should say, because of the ults that are available to TMS.
Yeah, again, you have the Seekers plus the Orbital Strike. Even the Seekers could hunt out a place to try and utilize that Orbital Strike just for extra pain on this. So Seekers are going to hunt out towards Elbow in the back of the site. I'm waiting for where that Orbital Strike is going to be used, if it's even going to be needed. And there it is, right on top of Demon, forced into the open. And he's going to go down at the hands of Churn, but still, the elbow play could be valuable, but walled off. Perfectly played here from TMS. They've locked out Aspire, but only for so long. They'll break down the doors, but they need this retaken fast. Time ticking.
Yep, time ticking. A player down, Paranoia. It gets nothing. Ares now looking to find something off the back end, but he turns his back and he immediately dealt his fate. A team ace to close out the map and close out the series. It's the Magic School Bus scooting their way on in to the grand finals here in North Brunswick.
Bam! We're back into things. As you know, we missed one round, but we got the best part. We got the closing of the map, and we got a strong finish there from the side of TMS. I think, generally speaking, in terms of the team play and in terms of Redux moments, they had it all across the board, and they're looking like the team to beat. You know, I came into this like, who are all these other mixed teams? Aspire ought to be the favorites coming into this. But when you meet this team chock full of stacked with individual talent like Redux, Glyph especially, I think impressed me personally, and Churm's in charge of the calling. I mean, even some good fragging coming out from the guy. Good stuff coming out from TMS. They're grand finalists.
Yep, they are grand finalists. I also, in way of calling, I'm pretty sure there was a time where Glyph was calling for the Teal Team squad back when they had a super cracked squad of young guns. So I think there is just a lot of knowledge in way of, you know, playing. Teal Team is a team that has never left this Nerd Street scene, right? They're always playing. So just the amount of, I guess, experience in way. Obviously, having more fun than anything, probably having more fun than taking it seriously. And it still seems to be working as a whole. So shout out to the Magic School Bus. They've made their way on into the grand finals, and we have to see who's going to beat them there. It's the semifinals coming up after a short break. But before we get there, we want to remind you guys to experience Mavix Gaming Chair. Guys, it's the exclusive gaming chair partner of Nerd Street and local host. And every Mavix Gaming Chair features the Future 9 functions of critical ergonomics to support gamers everywhere. You guys can get yours for as little as $22.22 a month. And you can save $55 by using code NSG55. So please do go shop at mavix.com/NerdStreetGamers. And while you are doing that, we're going to get our second semifinals set up and underway just after this.
Spaceship. same time for Hayes, but Hayes, that goes a little bit off time. XM weighed up exactly for the moment. So in comes Cryo. Cryo going to be able to get one, but they still haven't cleared out Hayes in the back line. But this is just perfect.
Oh, Urkus, what more can you get? So much more.
And they need the spike actually down. Lots of pings going in. Aaron's still able to get another kill, but that's it. That's the Viper's pit down, and the Hunter's Fury. BCJ just does not miss with that ultimate.
Nice angle. Everybody's weak on the side of E-Daters and completely suppressed by Sky's positioning. 3K, the jet onto top.
Teammate Shen and Momiji coming out huge there in Vora.
Dashing up right forward. Shorty finds it. Mina with the clutch.
Welcome back. We missed you. Valorant fans, we're back here at the North Brunswick LAN where we've got another semifinals to go. The last one ended a little quickly, so we had a bit longer of a break, but now we're right back at it. Just in case you forgot, my name is Tanner Metro. I'm joined by Fi Casts or Fi. And Fi, let's take a look at that bracket real quick, just in case the people who might be joining us now, they've forgotten basically what we saw and what we're about to see.
Yeah, so we saw the Magic School Bus come out with a pretty dominant 2-0 to put Aspire Entertainment down into a third, fourth place decider. The Magic School Bus consisting of Redux and Churms and plus Glyph, some notable names, as well as Bunny Ha alongside Con Artist. Very solid lineup, a great cast of players that they are working with, and now they have made their way into the grand finals. But now for our second semifinal of the day. Good luck versus we have our second seed and our third seed coming into these playoffs, and well, these might be a bit more of a closer affair. But the side of Good Luck yesterday, I think it comes to show that they are definitely a team to be feared. And for the side of they also have some incredible players. I think most importantly, the two controllers for both of these teams, Troll on Good Luck and Tim on came to play yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely came to play. I'm glad that obviously throughout the day we were going to get teams that we saw yesterday, but coming into our first matchup with the Magic School Bus, we didn't really know what to expect. We see the names, we understand the pedigree, but we could have, been Skamaz. We could have been completely in for something different, but they look just as strong as we expected. Now we jump down to this lower semifinals, which is not, I guess, lower semifinals, but on the bottom side of the bracket, and we get two teams that we caught on broadcast, and we got to see both of them look really strong. Both of these teams coming out of their group, the respected favorites, the number one seed from their groups, now making their way on in. And like you said, there's just some standout performers here for both of these squads. This one should be a pretty solid series. I wouldn't doubt that this one goes all three maps in way of just closeness from what we saw yesterday. It's a little unfortunate the first time that we saw it was immediately for qualification. They've been hanging out for quite some time. And then they play earlier today, right, for the quarterfinals. I believe that happened today. And then they bounce for a second. Now they're coming back. So both of these teams really coming off of a longer layoff. They were given a time to show up. Now they're here. Vetoes are in. We're all ready to go. But I'm wondering how icy we're feeling coming into this matchup.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot how hot you can get off the bench for a lot of these teams. Aspire, they're a team that took a long time to warm up into yesterday. Then they started dominating. Then they made it into the semifinals. But today, they came off a bit colder. We didn't get the huge demon entries. And that's just a testament to sometimes teams can come off the bench cold. Now for these guys, I mean, it's kind of a race to see who's still hot, who's individually gifted. And, well, of course, we're going to have to decide the playground in which we're going to be able to play.
Yeah, we need to take a peek at the map, see where we are headed as the bands come on through. I believe that's Good Luck sporting the Valorant logo. That is going to be sporting the NSG logo. So we see those bands in Bind and Fracture. Woo! We don't get Bind again. We head out towards Ascent. This is something that we can expect. Every team feeling comfortable here. A very standard map for tactical shooters. But headed into map 2, we are finally guaranteed something different. Fine, we get the Breeze.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Breeze finally picked out in a map pool. As much as I love Ascent, Bind, and then one Icebox, one Haven. I'll happily work with these set of maps right here. Breeze, going to be a blast for sure. As the guys over at opt in for it. It's a map that Crazy Mojo likes, in particular when he was playing for Oni on during some of these weeklies, that's definitely what I'm gonna point out there for the side of Hihiha. So it's a favorable map for them. It's favored the players in the past and how their comfortability is on it. And I think it brings up the point of comfortability for these LAN environments. Ascent is a map that everyone has played 100 times over. I think it does kind of characterize itself as the Valorant map. I think it's kind of the way you can measure who's going to be the best team or not. You get a lot of mirror matchups on it, and a lot of things that kind of fall into place for these teams. You get more defaulty team compositions where people are comfortable.
Yep, but it sounds like maybe the players are getting ready or are ready to go as a whole, so we can look to jump on into our first map of our second semifinals here shortly. The winner of this obviously going to be joining the Magic School Bus in the grand finals. The loser, I believe from what we were told, there is going to be a third place, fourth place matchup. Now, we weren't told that specifically, but we were told that the prize pool out of the $3,500 is $2,000 for first place, $1,000 for second, and $500 for third. So we have to figure out who is taking home that $500 prize, and Aspire is probably going to be watching this matchup closely, right? Seeing who it is that they are going to be playing. I think the one thing that they lost in their matchup on the Magic School Bus is that there was no footage, whereas the Magic School Bus, they got to see a whole lot. They got to see 5 maps, I believe, of Aspire yesterday on the broadcast. But here we go. We get to jump on into it. It's Agent Select. It's Ascent. It's map number 1. And Cookie Oreo Yummy locking in the Jet for it.
Yep, locking in the Jet, and immediately on the other side of things, no Jet, just Raze for Chavez, and an immediate fade insta-lock for Social. Yesterday, he was playing so much of that fade on a variety of maps, if I am correct about that. Social, I mean, at least loving to play the fade. We've also got to see it in Icebox a bit yesterday from the guys over at Pasta Visual. So I'm sure coming down the stretch, I'm not sure Breeze is necessarily the map for fade. Social is definitely gravitated towards the Agent. So I'm definitely excited for more and more fade gameplay. Redline's going to lock in a more traditional initiator in the Sova. Personally, I think Sova has been so well drilled on Ascent that there is so much possibility you can get with your darts and your information that you can find. So I'm not necessarily against or for one or the other. It is just a choice of preference, but getting the Raze over Jet and a fade over the Sova is kind of like a sign of the times here for the Good Luck guys.
Yeah, I think notable coming into this series, Good Luck coming in off of a bye, so they just get to hang out until later in the afternoon. That was, I think, the team that we were waiting on during that break to show up, because they didn't have to come until the semifinals, whereas Hihiha, a 2-0 victory, a pretty dominant one, 13-3 wins on both Haven and Breeze over Moonrise. Black is what landed them here, so maybe a bit more warm on the days. They've already got an official under their belt, but the official didn't take them to Ascent. The next 2 maps, however, bode pretty well, but now we get to jump on in the pistol round here on Ascent, and we're stacked up to split this a site here for Good Luck.
Oh, but starting off this one, Kenji, suppression. Cookie Oreo Yummy, always on entry duty, finding Chavez and playing behind his own cloudburst. He can get some extras.
Yikes.
He can get some extras, and he will get some extras. We had, well, I think no expectations from this Hihiha squad to start the day yesterday, and they blew us out of the water with what they were bringing to it, and then they do it again here in the pistol. Social, fortunately, able to collect 2 on the way out, so it's 3 ult orbs for the fade. But the big prize there in the pistol round is that round win, and shout out to the 3 named man for the 3 kills that he got in that round.
Yeah, 1 for Cookie, 1 for Oreo, 1 for Yummy. Where's the 1 for the Yum? Or for the 1? Oh, gosh.
For the 1.
That's a...
Yeah. The death.
Oh!
Is the 1.
Ah, I get it now. So he's basically good for 3 for 1 every round.
Yeah, makes sense. At least that's how the script is here for round 1. He's also got a Vandal into this. These classics, I don't know how much they're actually going to be able to get done. Instead, though, won't be the Vandal just yet. It's Crazy Mojo. Little bit of long-range action with the Spectre creeping on up. Oh, Chavez almost had the angle, but Crazy Mojo just a step ahead. Is fractured, beaten and bruised in the corner. Has no way out. Social.
Yeah.
That's just tough.
That's tough. That's I think that's how things are meant to be, though. I think that's how this game was kind of designed. You know, the anti-eco goes the way of Heavy-Ha. Blessed are we to have that available. Just so, you know, things don't absolutely go nuclear. But for the side, they get their bonus up and running. We're getting kind of the stock standard. I think the biggest thing is to see the impact from the Fade, really, in a lot of these gun rounds coming up. Because I think mostly from what I've seen from Fade here on Ascent is it's sometimes missed out on a massive impact that we hope to find, where maybe a Sova, where it's much more comfortable for some initiators, you can get a lot more information, impact, a lot more proper setup. In fact, you know, it's also consider the teammates too. Your teammates are more used to playing with the Sova drone and a recon dart compared to a Fade and a couple Prowlers. It's a little bit of a different stance that teammates have to adjust to when you have a Fade in your team, when you're entering like you are for Chavez. So I think that's kind of a theme to draw on for this game, to see down the stretch how Chavez is able to entry alongside that Fade. It's going to certainly be needed as they're starting to group up a little bit towards A, make a couple footsteps, draw an extra rotation over. See if they want to turn up the pace here, but Soul's taking a bunch of damage. Not really helping the effort here.
Yeah, Haunt doesn't get much either. Kenji able to play inside the dark cover. Fracture's going to take down Crazy Mojo, but out towards the A site. Well, the bodies are starting to drop. Tim stuck in a bad spot for just a moment. Chavez going to help him out of that one.
30 seconds
And will also
left.
help Cookie Oreo Yummy out of a tough spot here out towards the A site. But it gets a whole lot harder here for the Rays with 30 HP. The spike in hand, and both players expecting Chavez to continue to come this way, but he's beating feet to the B site.
And he hasn't been hurt either. There's nothing that's going to be able to reveal him here. Knife tossed in towards Catwalk. They should begin to realize that this is going to be. Spike's going to get planted. Where is the move going to happen? The rotate is really late, all things considered. Chavez needs to play a forward angle here, though. He cannot play towards the back of the site in a predictable position on 30 HP, and his choice is logs.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. His first duel should be with Kenji. He does have the paint shells available. We'll see. Oh, his diligence of the KO. Unfortunately, Chavez gets spotted. Looks away at just the wrong second. Does not spot Kenji pushing out. And he-ha secure yet another round. It's a slow start from Good Luck, but we saw a slow start earlier in the day from Aspire. Then they started to whip it on. Although it wasn't in that buy round, there should be another one to follow after this. And the economy, it even suits okay for this round for Good Luck to bring a little extra into it. Still not great.
Yeah, still not fantastic, but, you know, Spike Plant can always add a little bit of extra. You know, who knows? A valuable piece of utility could be purchased up. Don't underestimate the Spike Plant here, Tanner. Who knows? An extra Prowler could equal a kill, could equal a round. You never know. We'll see for now. Out middle, fast. Haunt in 2. Chavez leading the charge. Is suppressed, though. And Cookie Oreo Yummy almost swings into 3 players. One headshot found will be good, but surely he gets a second. Unbelievable from Cookie Oreo Yummy. Does eventually get hunted down to make this 3v4. Social tucked in the corner. But still given opportunities here for Good Luck as 2 Sheriff kills come through. But the Spike is still on the ground here, Tanner.
Yeah, that Spike's still in a bad spot. Oh, Nightmare out, actually, onto this one. Mojo unaffected as Troll works his way up towards heaven, trying to find the backstab, but Kenji was ready for it, and Mojo closes out the 2 remaining. Not touched by the Nightmares, so we heard it all out towards mid, and he closes out the round. Good damage from Good Luck, unfortunately, doesn't really seem to be enough to reset the economy this round or the round to follow. But they do what they can, and now they get to buy. And the last time that we saw this Good Luck team on Ascent, Troll was 13, 14, and 0 at one point, so a whole lot slower of a start from this team, just as a whole.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, I think definitely so. I think Troll has just kind of been at the brunt of a lot of these executes and set plays, but now joined with 3 players in A main. Oh, we're gonna get 2 trains colliding here, Tanner.
Paranoia flash as well. Social goes 1 for 1. Kenji gonna pop the ultimate, look to back away, and Tim is here to make sure that his back pedal is a safe one. And just like that, ha again, explosive. And coming out a player ahead now. And for good luck, what can you do? You attack out towards this A site. You've got 3 players in front of you, so it's gonna be an even duel. You head out towards B, and you got the microwave set up.
I love that choice there to pop the null command from Kenji, just to deny any possible trade, any possible flash in, the paranoia response that could have come out from Troll, all denied. That is fantastic setup there from ha, and they're gonna hold this 3A setup. They are predicting that this is going to be a return back to the site, and Kenji has a flash drive lined up. This is the perfect setup. But he gets ran down. Unbelievable.
Kenji goes down, but Tim goes unchecked. That 0 point didn't really give him the information. The fragment also not going to land, so Tim just trying to pre-fire his way out. Hector will eventually punish the low HP Omen stuck in the corners. The Paranoia comes across the shots through the wall, and crazy Mojo does it again.
Dude. All right, this time around, I love the setup from ha. They choose, I mean, first of all, the play in towards A main is so well coordinated with 3 players together. Flash goes in, Tim swings, or rather, I believe Cookie Oreo Yummy swings 1 for 1. Okay, not bad. But they fall back. They just make sure, okay, we pushed them back. We spotted so many players. Now we can take other parts of the map. ha are running really good tactics. We criticize pug mixes all the time for being, oh, they're just going for wide swings left and right. That is just a well thought out piece of aggression tossed in by the defense. Now good luck are back down to another eco, and you know, they started off their ascent yesterday 8-0. This could be a similar scene. I might have spoken too soon.
And this would be one of those Valorant things where the round that the team with 0 wins is this round here. As they just get overwhelmed out towards mid. The thrifty victory. Social at the helm of that one. A sheriff kill and a vandal kill.
I shouldn't have said
Scoop
anything.
up the round. And yeah, you just, you know, yesterday when they were 8-0, you mentioned the 13-0, and they didn't
won
get
that
it.
round though. I refuse to believe I was at fault for that right there. I refuse.
You cursed it, man.
Stop.
I'm splashing holy water. I'm splashing holy water on you to burn away the caster's curse, man.
I just need to I need to mute myself for a round or something, just to stop misfortune from befalling all these teams.
That is just a Valorant thing, though, whereas it's always the round like that that starts to turn the tides, and ow. Well, then the tides, they go right back. Nice knives out across mid. Gonna find the head of Chavez. And Cookie could be happy with that one. We'll back away, reset for the squad, and it's still 3 strong out towards A, and Microwave out towards B. But this time, they've got the Wandering Jet.
Is it just a microwave? Couldn't it just be like a washing machine or something like that?
Well, but it cooks them, you know? I guess you could say they got washed.
Oven?
The oven.
Come on. Don't
The air fryer.
The lockdown. How about that?
The lockdown.
That's for the killjoy though. Right now they're gonna be storming into an open B site, having to concede that. Nothing to destroy that lockdown. So, well, they're gonna have all fine and dandy. A little bit late on the swarm grenades that maybe could have allowed for a possibility to entry in. They don't care though. It's no command popped up is gonna deny the opportunity for a lockdown for Crazy Mojo. That's massively timed. It's gonna burn time on the clock. Crazy Mojo doesn't even get to play Valorant. 3-on-3, 2-on-2. Numbers getting shaved down. And now it is just Cookie Oreo Yummy. Suppression wears off. Knives 1v2 up close. Dashes away. But now time running low here, Tanner. His chances run thin. Slim to none. He doesn't get a chance to even fight back. And good luck. They're back up and running.
Back up and running. Social, I feel, was the catalyst in that round. Was the X factor. Had played all the way out through main, back up towards mid. Picked up 2 huge kills that threw a wrench in everything. And while that was happening, players from the site were able to fight forward onto those stairs. That's what we saw Fracture doing towards the end of that one. So shout out Social. I feel yesterday Social wasn't quite having the successes that he's finding today. Yesterday, during these site hits, Social would get the util out, but would then be one of the first to go. Now, he's that tip of the spear for the squad. Like I said, he's that catalyst that's really pushing him over the edge. And it's an operator in this round to get it started. A player spotted just around the corner. Oh, and a showstopper it's used, but to no effect as Hector will find the kill instead. Prowler out, Rocket to follow. Unfortunately, like shooting fish in a barrel with the rocket, but there were just no fish.
Not much of a barrel either, all things considered.
Be fast.
That's a nice shot. Rookie Oreo, he's sticking around for more.
I mean, that was basically a suicide mission. Saw the knife come in. Just wanted to try and stick the angle. No dash available. Kenji playing the jump spot out towards mid.
Him.
He does see him here. Tim now has been in this position for a long time. Spots a barrel, lands a shot. Hector survives. Tim does not. Chavez.
Spike down mid.
The push through B main. Cookie Oreo Yummy and Kenji close in. 2v4 plus the Thrifty. You just never know when it's gonna happen, and then it does. Thrifties on Thrifties, and now he ha are back in the driver's seat. What on earth was that? He pushes all the way through B main, and they aren't looking.
Wow. All because Cookie killed Fractured. And then he just gets left alone. They leave that weapon there.
Oh, I mean, able to just catch him looking the wrong way. And that could have huge consequences now. Trap set up back in towards A main. This time around, though, good luck already. Underhanding the flash drive, but very aware there is Fractured. Now the Nightmare going out, too, to try and continue this execute.
And that's the problem with the Nightmare, though. If you don't have something extra, the sight lines, they're still fine. They don't hear Chavez. Last back on his way onto the site, though, so he will punish for a few. And the lockdown's in. It's now destroyed. His red line forced to fight his way forward. The door comes closed. The reload's there. Only 10 rounds to play with. Backs away. Another weapon swap. It's the Sova with Vandal in hand. A 1v2.
So that's drone available too, which could be huge. Here's that alarm bot gets set up, so destroys that instantly. Now the drone. So paranoid about his backline right now. But with this one piece of utility plus the recon dart, this is still a real clutch.
It finds the ping underneath. He's not actually going to take the shot. The turret will reveal that he's looking to drop down. Chavez now spotted, so both players spotted here in this moment. He jumps out with 6 bullets left. Make it 4. And unfortunately, that's not enough. Fractured holds it down. And good luck find the round.
Tough. So close there. So close from the side of Red Line. Had the drone too, but of course with having the ability just to take the 1v1 and almost win it could have been a huge run it back. But now, well, we're looking at it. And, well, despite winning the Thrifty, they still didn't really build up a huge economy for the side of Hee-Hee-Hee-Ha. They're going to have to bend the knee once again. But Cookie Oreo Yummy still on a Vandal, so perhaps not all is bad for the side of Hee-Hee-Hee-Ha. In fact, they get aggressive in a beam. They're going to go ahead and stack up the rest of the map. They're going to be able to put more attention on towards the A site and in towards mid pizza because they have this aggressive angle being played by Mojo. Could work well. So, as they're working mid control here, Tanner, they're stacking up the A site right now. Patient play. Gonna glide back around, maybe to aim. Finally, Mojo's gonna have his chance, but it might be a chance he doesn't really want. He has the turret, and he's playing a one and done angle. See if he can make it anything more.
You
Oh my. Oh, he gets checked. Oh, the pain.
Yeah, he was expecting, because the Prowler didn't clear him, that nobody else was. He tried to have that trigger discipline, and unfortunately, he gets punished for it. The lockdown pushed the rest of the defenders off the site, but as it subsides, they want to fight their way back in. And Hector, oh my goodness, through the smoke, the last bullet finds the head of one. And it's a flawless round for Good Luck. Welcome back to the server here. 4 rounds now picked up, not in a row. There's one victory on the side of Hee 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 Ha to split up those wins. But even Steven is still on the table here. Unfortunately, it's going to be hard to do so in this round as Hee 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 Ha are finally back on that full buy.
All right, dude, that was filthy from Hector. Bring more of that energy in. Good Luck still have room to play, but another gun round, another day. More or less a standard setup in play, but no ultimates for Good Luck just yet. No, nothing to just be a can opener to the site. Take something very, very incredible to make that work. Someone said they're just going to put the pressure on. Okay, we have B main control. They take inventory. What else are we going to work next? Mid? Put pressure elsewhere? The thing is, for the side of they are so passive that they kind of have to be paranoid of so many different positions. A 3 stack to the A side of the map. Just 2 on towards B. Now this setup becomes and this execute becomes a lot more potent going on through. And here it is. Pop in.
Yeah, they want to. Hunter's Fury looking to delay, at the very least split the team up. 0 point comes on through, and Chavez actually doesn't get to use the rocket. He got silenced, and Tim there to punish. Able to get one back. Now needs to try and find some more here on the side. No, the backstabs are just around the corner. The help has arrived as Kenji falls. Now Tim has to do it all himself, but the spike is at his feet. He can look to play this one here. It's Social to close out the kill on the robot. The Prowler, unfortunately, can't get through the Radiant box, so it doesn't reveal
fantastic.
Tim.
15 seconds left, and he's repositioned. He can catch them off guard. Oh, man. Tim. There's a chance. There certainly was. But Tim, he made the reposition. It was looking so good there for just a moment there, Tanner. When he makes his position out to the Radiant box, they are so concerned about the fact he could be in towards Boathouse. He chose this time to swing perfectly. But then the trade fragger fractured on towards the lane side is just too good to take him out. A good attempt, but just get a round check right now for Good Luck. They're on a 5-1 run at the moment, gearing up to make this a tie game at the half. What was looking like this could run away from them right now, right back in their ballpark. And I mean, generally speaking, you have players like Social who have been taking over the server. That is a fantastic shock dart. I'll hold my thought there. But you have players like Social who have been able just to dominate in engagements, even on agents that aren't really suited for it. They're left to kind of your Raze KO. Do a lot of the talking. Social's been bringing a lot of the heat. I like this call again. This is the right call that they're making. They're going back to a weakened A site as Hee 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 Ha felt the pressure going, and with the lack of information that they're working with, it is a bit of a gamble. Tim just playing the jump spots here, and he's about to have contact. That's for sure.
It's the Prowler to force him away. Dark cover goes down. No command is there, and well, it's Kenji to fall. Good Luck cutting off the abilities. Now cutting off the life support that Hee 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 Ha were dependent on. Now the ult has subsided. The plant comes down and the Nightmare available. I don't think Social has much else to work with, but look at that. The health is low. The decay comes through, so that health will slowly start to be coming back here for the defense. But their players down. They're not in a great spot. They need to continue to keep on pushing forward, but they're just getting trailed up and run down as Cookie Oreo Yummy falls. The knives no longer here in this round, and it's Troll to chase down Redline. And a very slow start from this Good Luck squad. They had to wake up a little bit. They do so at just the right time, and we're even as we swap sides.
Yeah, what a half there from Social on the fade. I'm not even like putting it up to the utility. The Prowlers were good actually, just to really get forced all the way back. But the biggest, to force at least Tim all the way back into sight. So the Prowler usage was great there from Social, but the fragging ability for this guy and the position that he's put himself into to find and catch a lot of the aggression early on. It's surprising to have him getting the vast majority. I'm not sure how many openers exactly, but I can remember at least 2 to 3 rounds where he's getting first bloods for his team. As a Fade, who's normally a very support-oriented agent, is really surprising to have here for Social, just owing up to very good positioning from the player and the team as a whole for good luck. Now making their way to the defensive side. Varying the setup as Troll finds an isolated one onto Mojo. And bye-bye. There's one prong of the attack gone. Now here's the other.
Alarm bot reveals, though. And I don't think it got destroyed. It did. Okay, so no vulnerability, but Kenji still falls. Heads are spotted, but the grapes, they just can't be popped. Instead, it's the Jet to fall. And Chavez out on top as Redline. Similar situation. Needs to fight himself out of a bad spot. And, well, it gets a whole lot worse as he stands out alone and afraid here in mid. The 1v4 just not possible. And good luck. They keep to their winning ways.
What a bounce back so far here from good luck. It's now, well, man, from down 5-0, now up 7-6 with the pistol, geared up to be another. And I feel like the momentum is just working perfectly in their favor. Some teams are just running a very standard default, 2 on B, alarm bot middle, 3 on A. But I love that setup where they put 3 players towards cat. They want to fight for middle. They want to collapse in from the market side, mostly leaving the sites empty and putting their emphasis towards middle shows some good map knowledge and protocol awareness from the good luck side. Now facing off versus a variety of classics and pistols. Here for the side of Ihiha. Rather for good luck. Good luck. Ihiha broken up with 5 players into B main, or 4, with 1 on the other side of the map. Walking out without making a sound, though. It could have been a problem. It could have been. Not today, I don't think, here, Tanner.
No, not today. Troll ready for it. Finds 2, and Crazy Mojo stuck in the corner. The paint shells at their feet. And Tim and Redline, welcome back to the improbable situation that you found yourself in previously. A 2v4, or 2v5, excuse me. And only pistols to work with. Spike in hand. And maybe at the very least... Oh, no, these footsteps are being heard. So Fractured's coming back. As I say, the turret reveals. Maybe you get the plant. Doesn't seem to be the case. The turret for the info. Well, the nano swarms to cook them. And Tim ended up falling to the likes of Chavez. A flawless round for good luck means the bonus is going to be everything that they brought into the last. We'll see if Fractured... We'll see if Fractured gets something done. I was wondering why he was on the Frenzy, but that's because his primary wasn't the most long-range weapon. But now, he-ha, they got to have their redemption arc. We already saw the good luck redemption arc. Now we need to see it from the other side.
Yeah, and what they can bring to the table, I mean, Cookie Oreo Yummy, we know that he actually has some great entry prowess for himself. I will say, he is a very competent Jet. But starting off here for good luck, nothing spotted out towards the A side immediately. That is going to queue up a big rotation back towards middle to maybe fight this pizza setup. So as Cookie Oreo Yummy walks up, he might be in for some trouble at the hands of Social in just a moment. Oh, man. It's 4 players here, dude.
So deceiving. The flash is good. The shots are better. Nobody in market to bail Social out. Nobody there to trade. And with that, he-ha might look to back away from this one. Crazy Mojo takes a step forward, but he's got the spike in hand. He needs to back away. Doesn't want to put that down in a bad spot.
They're going to be able to back away towards B. They find that pick towards mid. They know that they're able to cut rotations. And the thing is here for good luck is they got to be too afraid to rotate right now. They're going to put everything onto the Killjoy. Just a solo lockdown of the site. You got to hope and pray. That's the way to go. But the Swarm Grenade's good. The Bucky needs to be better.
Oh, the Bucky needs to be better inside the smoke. And they know no reveals back sight. So let's just spray that one down. Cookie, 3 kills on it. A flawless round in response. And hey, by that redemption arc that we asked for, could this be the start?
It could. They keep it flawless on the bonus, which is perfect stead. If you're on the bonus round, that is your goal. Keep that round win as clean as possible. Well, first things you got to win it, then keep it clean. And they do both of those. And so now for the side of Good Luck, they're kind of playing from behind. All the guns held on to for Hee Hee Ha, and Good Luck, they are bringing in their own rifles, but all of a sudden it could easily be the redemption arc we've been talking about here from Hee Hee Ha. So droning out towards middle. This time around, Good Luck are looking to contest middle here just a bit more. Ector and Market and Chavez towards the top end still could provide problems here for Hee Hee Ha. They might not be expecting this kind of aggression.
And they try and do it again up towards mid. This time they don't quite find the same successes. Cookie taken down early. And with this flex out this way, they were hoping to buy the rotations, but Good Luck privy to it. Understand that they want to head back towards this A site. Troll
Jeez.
gonna get so far away.
Fade Utility having so much impact in slowing down the approach to the site. Buying some extra seconds to start this retake, and they've also isolated the KO in towards Cat. They're gonna try and crunch onto Kenji, and that they will. The 1v1, the Thorn removed from the side, and now just the rest of the site in A main to focus on.
And time on the side of Hee Hee Ha, though. That spike is planted. So an extra player, essentially, in way of time as the Haunt goes out. Not much found underneath, though. And the kills, they just start to go the way of Good Luck, and they'll all fall in line. Chavez will award himself to defuse, and Good Luck, well, they take away our hopes of a redemption arc. They regrow that lead back out to 2, and that was an important round to win. I'm wondering what the damage did to it, though, right? Hee 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 Ha, their buy might not be the best coming on into this one, but the people that have to reinvest for Good Luck, I guess it's not the worst.
Yeah, I want to give props out to Good Luck for running a really good retake there, too. They isolate out Kenji, and they're saying, we're going to take this guy down and then focus everything into the retake. And he gets suppressed. There's no real way he can fight back. Trade out 1-for-1. Keep that man advantage going for the retake. And they make it speedy. Well coordinated. They get all the map control they need. And it's just a very clean retake for Good Luck. I think generally speaking, they feel like they have a bigger game plan. They like fighting for pizza here. And Cookie Oreo Yummy can't take all this space for free, as he might expect to be able to. So a little bit more contest early, but able to cross back to Cat. Now Social on the chopping block.
Social's been good on it, though. Just on the day in general.
Just
Cookie
waiting.
hoping he'll get something here.
They've all crossed the Cat. Now there's going to be 4 players coming Social's way. I don't think he wants to stand and fight anymore. I wouldn't. Haunt goes through, doesn't spot anything, but that Prowler will. That seize is going to be so valuable now, as it ties down 4 players for Hee 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 Ha. But now they get to go run into the site, and it's Troll.
Oh, he was going to queue up that paranoia, would have hit just about all 5. Instead, he just takes the fights himself. He doesn't need the util. Social here to bail him out. It's 3 for Troll, 2 for Social, and 10 for Good Luck.
And the thing is there for Good Luck is they held the setup in place for so long. The C's buying an extra 3-4 seconds for the rotation to come into heaven, allowing for Social to be able to shift around as well to help out Troll. They basically had a stack on the site by the time they were walking through the garden doors. Good Luck. Their rotations are perfection right now to start off this defender side.
There.
That is, right now for Hee Hee Ha, they have to try and beat them tactically. They have to try and out-mind game them here, because right now, being able to fire back against 3 players, a difficult task. And this time around, well, they've kind of found the gap in the defense. They are going to be able to split into Market.
Oof. And, I mean, this is a play that's worked. It usually starts just like this, too, when the round does go the way of Hee 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 Ha. It's
oh, no.
Cookie to get it started. And, I mean, usually we don't expect that. A Sheriff kill, a Frenzy kill. And just like that, I mean, ults to play with. Ults aplenty. Fractured fights back for 1. Blast back out over the top, and Chavez grabs the next, but the blades are still online. And now Fractured needs to do it in the 1v2. Cookie still to worry about. Tim just around the corner as well. Tim will fall. The Jet will peek her head, and the thrifty round goes the way of the attack.
I think the biggest thing there for Good Luck is they just handed so much space over to the attack side. If you give up space, you need to take some yourself, or at least exchange some utility in return. And when you hand over all the pizzas, you have to fight into B main, or else you're going to get pincered. You have to kind of outrun the flanking players, and that doesn't quite happen. They kind of leave it up to one person to stop an absolute flood of attackers, and the man leading the charge, Cookie Oreo Yummy, just gets the immediate entries, and the fight into B main, a 1v1 lost. Good Luck. Sometimes you just need to fight as a team on these ecos, and they got plucked off one by one on the entries. I wouldn't call it plucked, but I would just say bulldozed one by one on those entries. And now, well, a little bit of a stack towards the B side, a B lean, kind of leaving up the Fracture setup to try and work it out. Does actually get the Swarm Grenade off, well timed, but the Null Command's going to stop any further resistance here from Fracture.
Yeah, very, very well timed on that Swarm Grenade. It buys a little bit of time, just not quite enough. Cookie wants to get that all back online. We've seen the potency of the knives.
5 ultimates.
And yeah, Good Luck. They've got everything to their name. Again, the Nightmare can be huge. Used up the back end of the Showstopper. You're absolutely not expecting anything to seize. Maybe not too telling as the rocket's there. Crazy Mojo falls. Tim still fighting on out. So take down Hector. The Resurrection's available for the KO. The lockdown comes down and everything getting used here. But Cookie Oreo Yummy on the site. The res that's just out of reach. The time, that might be out of reach as well. Finally, this res comes on through. The recon bolt to reveal.
They
And
know where
nobody
they are.
detained. But yeah, they just don't have the time to shock darts out.
Oh!
Cookie does it again. This guy is insane.
Okay, I thought Good Luck. They know exactly where they are. Defying the odds, though, is Cookie Oreo Yummy, pushing them to smoke, taps 1, taps 2, bye-bye. Good Luck. I thought they had that round in the bag. The lockdown, forcing everyone back into wine. It should have. It should have been it. It felt like it could have easily been just they're forced back in, a fragment thrown onto the floor, and that's the round. But Cookie Oreo Yummy taking matters into his own hands. He's working with 10 kills so far in this half right now, Tanner. In these last 4 rounds. Powering this team to victory. And now, well, Eco in for the side of Good Luck. Ha should just be able to push on seamlessly. Fracture just to sit inside of smoke, hope, and pray. But, well, you'll see how the result of that. 4v5, Spike going down. Well, this is just for a formality that's left here for the side of ha. Hold on a moment. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
There's a big
okay.
flank. There is a massive flank that could expose this entire site cold. With those 2 players going down, I don't think this one's happening, Tanner. Let's see what Chavez can do. Get closer to the ultimate.
The weapons just aren't good.
That's
Chavez
true.
has this one, but even in that flank, they only had 1 rifle to play with, pistols for the rest of the squad, and they had to put themselves in a tough spot just to retrieve that weapon. And at the end of the day, a tie game. Redemption arc, it's here, it's happened, and now we go back and forth, toe-to-toe, round after round. Well, streak after streak is really what it feels like. And we'll see what's cooked up in this one. The last time Good Luck had their ults online, they had all the ducks in the pond, and they used 3 of them. The round didn't go their way, which means they hung on to the 2 that they still have for themselves. And like you pointed out, Chavez a little bit closer towards that showstopper. Not any immediate danger for ha for that ult to be online. I think one of the biggest things is going to be this Nightmare on the retake, but we've already seen that kind of be stumped. Oh, no, that did not go where Hector needed.
It's all right. It's all right. It's fine for Hector. He's still up and running. Now they're going up towards mid-market, though, and Troll has a lot on his plate.
Well, he takes a bite of 1. He's eventually going to fall. Fracture there to trade it on out. They're worried about somebody on the flank and the paint shells. Inside the market, there was nowhere to run. Here comes the Nightmare. Now the last one standing is Kenjin. He is so decayed down. He backs away, but he just can't hear anything yet. And, well, who needs to hear when you're sitting on the bench waiting for the next round? Good Luck. They show signs of life. They only lose 1, and they reclaim the lead.
Again, the rotations from Good Luck are just so darn good. so fast on the rotates. And first of all, the great entry there from Troll, at least the initial, to stop the entry fragger, allows for enough time for these players to peek up from top pizza and be able to shut down the market play. They collapse, absolutely collapsing in from outside of market, from in towards pizza, even the Nightfall being used to clean house on the mid play. Good Luck know how to deal with mid on Ascent right now, and that's kind of the trap that Hee Ha might sometimes fall into. Now Hee Ha putting all their eggs in one basket. A main, the A site. Still, though, there's a 3-man setup, but the paint shells used early is going to make it difficult to stop and delay this push and the lockdown. I'm not sure if they even want to fight for this. This is such risky business here for the side of Good Luck. But Social's going to play. Surprise, though, that's the opener.
Yeah, that's the problem with that lockdown. It leaves too much space. And Social survives. The knives are here, and well, Social's not. He takes his leave of absence. In way of Kenji taking him down as Crazy Mojo
man.
just walks up into the tree room and takes more than he should ever be allowed to get. And just like that, the health bars are low. Redline, really the only healthy member on this team. It's 30 rounds in the Phantom. Troll just needs to find a couple of feet to shoot at, and he'll have 3 kills. The problem with that is Hee Ha are giving him nothing.
And he's going to have to save. I mean, everything there. I think Good Luck, again, their rotations are so good that they rely on it a little too much. And they overextend into Heaven and into Garden, hoping to try and help out Social, who they think, and at least in the mind's eye of a lot of these players, is still taking contact, is still drawing all the attention away from these Hee Ha players. The issue with that is there's just so many. The volume of players are there for Hee Ha where they can keep all their bases covered. And so they swing into Heaven. Someone is still holding for that peak. Bye. There goes one. Spam through the smoke onto the player into Garden, and bang, there's the second. And then the whole round crumbles, at least from the lurk from Crazy Mojo, just shutting down any chances of a retake. 11 all, every single round of regulation guaranteed. And, well, a messy bye for Good Luck, what started off at least poorly for them. They made the comeback here, but it's the redemption arc here for Hee Ha. They've won 4 of the last 5. To continue that, and maybe see themselves a map point on their opponent's map pick. And up mid, they go. Right now, pressure to B main, but again, leaving mid empty for the taking. With 4 players here, the thing is for Good Luck is they're starting to rotate players into position to contain this potential mid play, but it's the conditioning right now. 4 players have their attention drawn towards middle, and it only leaves this A site understaffed with 2 players. Chavez into tree. Can't really do too much to slow it down. Does have the paint shells ready to drop, to delay just a bit. That actually does buy time for the rotations to come through, so there will be a meaningful hold in place for Good Luck, as it's Troll on the site.
Yeah, Troll and Hector, right, to bail out Troll. Yep. The high-low works perfectly. Troll's still here fighting. Kenji. I mean, the bungee gum pulls him back and decays him down. It gives the information that he's actually here still. And now he has to fight forward with, a Troll right in his face. It's Good Luck to find map point and take us to the last round of regulation. But something that I want to mention coming into this one, I think there's maybe 1 or 2 players. Okay, Mojo, Cookie, a little far away. But these ultimates, they're coming online for just about everybody, right? Hunter Shuri just around the corner from Redline. Obviously, you would love to have it right here, right now. But this could be a very, very messy round. And I'm paying attention to the 2 KOs, because that no command going to be huge. Kenji needs to get his off, and Hector needs to be listening for that sound cue to try and match that same energy.
Oh my, but to start off the final round of regulation, the Odin brought out for Fractured almost finds the opener. And the biggest thing between these rounds, I think the biggest factor in that round was Chavez saving his paint shells. Ray's still able to find very huge impact, and now he doesn't just have paint shells, Tanner. He has a showstopper. If they try to full execute into him, that could be tatters for Hee Ha. From the shadows, popped super early, looking for info. They'll spot one, but that basically calls A main clear. For the side of Good Luck. Not sure what Hector has gone ahead and gambled over towards the A site, perhaps a little bit preemptively, though. And has left mid open. There's a gap in the defense, but you know here for the side of Hihiha, you gotta be paranoid that, again, they're just gonna contain you. Once again towards middle. So they're not gonna go for that.
30
And now
seconds
just
left.
they picked the perfect timing. Oh my word, a Sova Dart has just drawn a huge rotation back, and now it's only Fractured to hold.
Uh-oh, and there's an Omen behind him. Sure, he's got the Odin, now he's got the angles. There's a spike down at his feet, shot through the wall that won't quite land. Fractured once more, he's gonna get it finally. Tim will trade it out, but time is of the essence. There's only 10 seconds, and time doesn't matter when Hector frags out the round. 13-11 in favor of Good Luck in map number 1. I think we predicted at the beginning, we are gonna have a series on our hands, and map 1 delivered.
Yeah, Good Luck just barely snagged their map pick. That was almost a catastrophic round. Overtime was looking likely when you accidentally stack 4 players over to the A side immediately. But
Yeah.
Fractured plays inside of the Cloudburst, takes initiative, doesn't let himself just get squeezed into the backside by a utility out the wazoo. He brings out the Odin close range and brings it out to battle. And that is snap decision making from this guy. And Good Luck, they looked like they knew how to play Ascent. Generally speaking, I think they were, tactically speaking, they were one step ahead of the guys over at Hihiha. They just had Cookie Oreo Yummy bring home a couple of great rounds for them. I'm looking forward to see more of that potentially on Breeze, but for the side of Good Luck, of course, they're walking in their opponent's map pick, but they're a map up. You gotta feel good.
Yeah, a map up in a close game like that. Obviously, a stomp feels great to have a lot of momentum, but to be able to have that back and forth and then finally best that team that's giving you some resistance, that bodes well in way of momentum on top of it all. So a strong map 1, like you said, Breeze, map 2, but it's gonna be on the other side of a short break. Before we get there, guys, I know that we're about to have another long day, so you guys need to be taking your candy game to the next level, and you can do that with a pack of Mike and Ike Original Fruits or Mike and Ike Mega Mix. The delicious, fruity, chewy flavors will help fuel your game and power you to keep playing at your best. So while we hop away, please do power up with Mike and Ike. When we come back, we're headed out to the beaches of Breeze. One map down in our second semifinals, and it's Good Luck who find themselves the lead 13-11 though on Ascent. A very close map where we saw both teams kind of falling asleep at the wheel a little bit before really whipping it back on.
Yeah, I think once it hits both the rounds hit double digits, players start leaning forward in their chairs and really get their head into the game. And I think we definitely got to see some of the tactics being brought out. I think some excellent calling towards the end of it until almost a huge mishap from the side of Good Luck. I think they knew how to play a really good Ascent, in my opinion. But then things got a little bit funky towards the end of the round. They get bailed out by Fractured. No overtime needed. A 13-11, they take their map pick. But now for the side of Hee Hee Ha, they're still able to run a very close scoreline. And I think, generally speaking, their individuals were looking very hot. Crazy Mojo and Cookie Oreo Yummy specifically taking a lot of the duels away. And now coming to Breeze, well, I mean, if they're more comfortable on it tactically, and if the individuals are still the same, they definitely got my favor.
Yeah, we can actually take a peek at our maps. Breeze, one of the ones that kind of snuck on through. We haven't seen it all day, today or yesterday. It's been pretty standard. Bind, Ascent, Haven. We got a split in there, which was kind of cool, but now we get something a little different. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. We haven't seen much of Cookie Oreo Yummy upping.
Yeah.
And this is a map, obviously, in Breeze that allows a lot of that to happen. So I'm very interested to see how they pilot themselves on this.
Well, Crazy Mojo is a fantastic chamber player, should I mention, so I'm sure he'd like to break that one out on this map of Breeze. That is going to be my highlight for this one. He's going to be breaking out the chamber, and he's also proficient on rifles. This guy does have quite a wide toolkit of agents, at least to pick across different maps. He's a KJ main on Ascent, and then he's chamber everywhere else. And so on Breeze, your operator player is definitely going to be in the hands of Crazy Mojo. We don't know. Maybe Cookie Oreo Yummy can pick up the operator in play, but I think he can still be such a great facilitator on the rifle if he wants to be able to take space. But with Breeze being such a gigantic map, defender side aggression isn't really necessarily needed, all things considered. You're literally, it's like World War I tactics, running across the middle of a field trying to get to the other side for defender side aggression. So Cookie Oreo Yummy doesn't really need to be all that. It's a lot about the executes here, and how clean can Good Luck be. I mean, the calling's been good, so just need to have good execution. Of course, facing off against great individuals, that can always be tough.
Yep, well, we've got Agent Select just around the corner. We get to see what the lock-ins are, and quickly, it's Cookie back on the Jet. Red line, comfortable on the Sova.
Oh,
Crazy
okay.
Mojo, though. It's something a little different here. Okay, so this is something that I want to talk about with the chamber. One trademark now means on your defensive side, I guess even on your attacking side, right, you lose a whole lot of control in some of these spots. I wonder if teams are going to be leaning back on the Cypher just because you can put that trip up into halls and then still have one more to play with.
Yeah, and I think I mean, I'm not against the Cypher, just against my expectations. I loved Cypher on Breeze specifically. I mean, the trip into halls is fine, but you can also provide such great help to a lot of your side anchors. Remember, Breeze, such an execute-heavy map, and I think Cypher is the best agent to stop executes. You have trips, cages to give you extra space, especially on that Breeze A side and B side, all things considered. It can turn your Jet into an anchor player. So you could basically add barbed wire and electric fences to every site here for Breeze, and then your Jet can just run circles around your opponent. So I love the Cypher just theoretically here on Breeze. It can cover a lot of ground too. Even on attack side, there's plenty of great cameras to find out information. For the attack side, there's a cannon you can throw out towards middle that gets all the information to make sure that no one's running down middle or even peeking out from nest. I love Cypher on this map. I think he's a much more effective lurk than Chamber in a lot of situations. So we'll see what Mojo can do because he has the firepower to back it up. He wants to take 1v1 duels. He likes the lurk. So picking up the Cypher starting off on the attack side over the Chamber, definitely something to mention. Other than that, though, it's more or less stock standard. At least you can consider double operators for the side of good luck with Chavez and Fractured in play, but no Chamber. This is a pretty cool adaptation here from Mojo. We're seeing new stuff in the NSG champ circuit, and in here on the LAN, it's full mid aggression. Cookie Orioyomi, though, tucks away.
Yeah, you were saying you don't need to fight out towards mid, but good luck.
Who
They have other
cares?
plans, man. They want to fight out towards mid. They punish that immediately. And now it's down to your two lurkers, essentially. Your Viper, your Cypher, and Crazy Mojo. Converts one frag, so still a improbable situation in way of winning for Hihihiha, but
Yeah.
made a bit more digestible with that one kill.
Yeah, fighting mid on Breeze is a bit risky business because when you push all the way down, you just have such long rotations. Attack side has faster rotations than the defense on this map. So if you push all the way down middle, well, the attack side can say, I don't want to play Valorant with you anymore, and just run to the B site. But there, the commitment is there from Hihihiha, and well, they kind of two trains collide, and now, well, one smaller train beats another, but Social gets blasted down. Now just Troll.
Just Troll, though. Just Troll.
Sorry.
That's Troll doing Troll things.
Sorry. It's Troll alone, right? It's not just Troll. It's Troll being able to tuck into a corner and find a 2K. That's what we're talking about. And good luck on the board. All right, so we're seeing some, at least, there's still definitely confidence in their sales. They just came off the back of winning map number 1, and they bring out a round like that where they push 2 players down middle, peek 2 from doors. Wonder if you're going to bring any of that energy out for these kind of rounds. The thing is, it's really important for the defender side of Breeze to play as a unit, just because it's very difficult you're going to have to concede large swaths of the map. Is the biggest thing. You're gonna have to tuck away in towards the sites, and you have a lot of ground to cover, and when there's a lot of ground to cover, there's a lot of angles that you can take shots from, and finding a 1-for-1, not all bad considering the attack side. If they turn this back through doors, they actually will only have Jet. Do we have our names switched up? We do not. Never mind. So sorry, it will be the Jet just waiting on the site for the moment.
Out of charge.
If they do try to split through the doors.
Revealing area.
They do also have Fractured on the Chamber up towards Bridge to cover all the bases, at least early on.
It's Chavez this time piloting the Jets, no longer on the Rays, although we've seen interesting comps as of recent out of that Paper X squad. Rocking some interesting things. It's back to normal here in NA. Drone goes out. We'll see how much this can garner and wave information with the nerfs. And doesn't seem to spot the one player that they were hoping to spot. Chavez tucks away behind the pyramids. Fractured picks up two with that bulldog from his fallen teammate. And Crazy Mojo finds a dink, but full armor from Social means he lives with 5 HP.
Tough luck, but all good. All things considered, 2 kills plus an armor rebuy is plenty good enough. That is for sure. So now, sitting pretty. 2-0, but bonus incoming. Is that hee-hee-ha? They have to roll back with at least some half armor for a couple of the players. I do want to see really the lurks of Crazy Mojo activate, but I'm seeing emphasis on the B side right now. They're actually pushing out of the B main area right now. Crazy Mojo could be in a bit of a bind. Oh, the timing! He spotted Hector. They know. He knows. Did they just see the spike there? I'm not sure. Mojo, though, through the wall, is going to find Hector. Now it just leaves Troll. Has to fall back to the site. Now sitting 4v5. They're just going to group back up to B here for Hee. They sense blood in the water, especially with Troll going down. Now this is almost a guarantee.
This is almost Crazy Mojo's round. Chavez gonna silence him for a moment. Fortunately, the rest of his team is here. The cavalry has arrived. Fractured does good damage on one. It's Cookie taken down. 3 more to go here in the 2v3. Social.
He hears
played
the
at close
footsteps.
angles. And yeah, he's getting the footsteps. He hears one, takes one down. Tim gonna trade that one out. Fractured. Flashed up. Not quite fallen. Still very healthy here on the chamber. Now gonna drop down both players around the corner, but they don't meet the same fate that they did in the pistol. Instead, it's hee-hee-ha to claw their way back into the game. They find themselves their first round. A Pyrrhic victory, maybe? The economy not looking too bad. They should be able to buy into this.
Yeah, not the worst thing there for he or both sides. We get a full gun round out for both teams. A couple of half armors here and there, but sprinkled in. A good attempt there from Good Luck. They almost beat the timing there onto Crazy Mojo. If they find that timing, they might find the spike. Maybe players with their knives in hand. And then there would definitely have to be some discussion on the hee-hee-ha side, but right now, working out towards middle. Normally, you see the A-site simulator. It's funny, I remember the guard zone Valen said they could probably run a 6-6 half if they just went A every single round. Bringing this one up towards middle and actually squeezing this defense a bit. You know, the one challenge of Breeze has been overcome, the gigantic angles. Now you might be able to get up close and start a split. Mojo sees the timing. Spotted out by Troll, yes, but Mojo's still going to push forward. He doesn't care. Look at this.
No, he doesn't. He does not care. Recon bolts are out. Mojo goes undetected, and now Social saying, hey, guys, there's one on the side. That doesn't feel good as Mojo gets another, and Breeze is Mojo's map cookie. There to get one on top of it all. It was a play up through halls. As Hector goes 1 for 1. Chavez needs to go 4. And Redline won't allow it. We're tied up at 2. Just like that, Good Luck lose their bye round.
Yeah, Mojo is actually just a duelist cipher. You know what? Take it away. That is, and I love it. And he can do that because he knows that mid tunnel is clear. He's not going to get shot from that angle of the map. I mean, there could be one coming in from half wall, potentially. But all in all, he's just more or less fearless. He kind of makes the calculated guess. I don't think there's people half wall. They might be out towards the arches. But then once the wall comes in, he has an isolated fight onto the side angle. Crazy Mojo. Just fearless. And now, well, aggression. This time from Good Luck. Look at the push so far. From Fractured, he's all the way down at the bottom of Cave. No way this is expected. The drone's gonna... Oh, they're searching. They're inquisitive. I think they expect Fractured here. I think they certainly do. Guns are out for these players. And Fractured does get cleared, yes.
Yeah,
all right.
It's tough when that 0 point, I think it only hit Fractured. So they spotted the chamber, and then when they start to clear that corner that they think the chamber's at, it's the KO instead that's clearing all the U2, right? So at that point, it's like, okay, something's up. The chamber is not in this corner. It's not the chamber clearing things out. He's got to be somewhere else in that vicinity of the 0 point, which led them to clearing out this deep cave position.
Yep. Just some good intuition coming out from the side of Hee not getting picked off at all. I thought, you know, good luck. They have good calling, but you know, Hee's still out there with some intuition. That's a nice shot there from Troll and a Mojo. Questions are if they can get a gun in hand and try and convert things. Even then, though, the utility is not perfect. They're gonna need another kill here to really consider investing all the ultimates into this one in ult command. And even then, I didn't even realize that it was only a 2v4. That ain't happening. Damage, hunting, looking for it is Troll, but his chances are not here, Tanner. It'll go down, and Hee back on their feet. They falter in the pistol just a tad bit, and now they're up and running. 3-2.
Yeah, 3 in a row, and we talked about what Crazy Mojo has done in entrying, I guess, and these sites. He's really just kind of walking up and making the sites his own. But even in that lurk game out towards mid, when we saw Fracture die inside cave, Crazy Mojo had found a kill out towards mid and then just hung out and waited for rotations. He eventually gets punished, but a 2-for-1, making sure that, you know, again, damage mitigation, 4 players stay alive on the side of Hee, which is going to bounce that economy in an upward trajectory. Oh, and now they're looking to take it quick. It's not Crazy Mojo just walking up this time. Instead, it's Cookie Oreo wanting to push forward and Troll to punish Social here as well. And they're ready for the aggression out towards the B site. The spike now planted firmly just in the arches. And Redline finds himself the last one standing. 3 players just in front. The tour de force shot doesn't land right away, but the double take from Fracture will find a flawless round for good luck.
You know, the biggest thing there, you know, during the break, I was joking about how the Viper Molly deals, like, no damage at all. Yep. But combined with the orb, it deals a whole lot. It deals, probably with the orb combined, an extra 50 damage per second. And the thing is, Cookie Oreo Yummy can dash past everything, but the rest of his team cannot. So when he's just on the site, he needs to win his 1v1 to even get a chance into the round. And that just can't happen when it's a very telegraphed play, and he doesn't really have the backup utility to help him out. No recon dart pinging out players, no KO flash to blind up his opposition. He has to take a straight 1v1, and Chavez would also like his duel too, as he'll find the kill onto the clone.
And it's aggression out towards mid again.
Full 5 players out towards mid, in fact, for good luck, which is just absolutely obscene to see on Breeze. And the thing is, for Hee, they were not in a position to make a fast reaction to other parts of the map. So, okay, they've taken deep into halls, but I don't think that's really compensation for losing a player and mid control at the same time. I think they'd really need a site here. I'll call this one firmly in the advantage right now. For good luck, they still have Chavez posted up towards middle too.
Oh, man. They just line up for him. Kenji, come on. Give him another one. Give him more. Nope. Gonna be stolen away. So Chavez, 3 kills on the round. That's all he'll find. But Hee back to the corner still. 2 players down. Recon Bolt out towards mid. And that shouldn't garner too much information. They beat their feet. Back over towards the A site, and Fractured is here. Now, he doesn't quite have the same tools he had last time. It was the tour de force. This time it's just the rifle. The clock is ticking, and Redline has a spike in hand. He's got to make his way across, and he'll be allowed to do so. Oh, okay. Well, he makes his way across. Unfortunately, Troll's got the high ground. Nice shots there to close out the round. Good luck. They'll find another. Now coming into this round, I mean, aggression seems to be the recipe for success, right, from this defensive side. Although you were talking about at the beginning saying you don't necessarily have to do that. Good luck are tired of allowing Hee to really just play around the map.
I think the biggest thing there for Hee is they're not their default is a little too passive on their attack side, and that is preventing them from being able to react. If you see 3 people in towards middle, that means that you're at least going to have only one player on the site, on each site. You know, if you're playing a 3-1-1, you might be able to just instantly pop out onto one of these sites and overrun a solo anchor. That's a real possibility, but unable to react. And now Social! Oh, man! This guy on the initiator roles, you cannot underestimate him. He got the aim, but shut down in towards middle, putting good luck on the map. You know, who needs 3-man mid-control? You got Social mid-control. And Hector even finding Crazy Mojo just to add insult to injury. This is a painful round for Hee-Hee-Hee-Ha, but they're only walking into Fractured. Fractured holding a very passive angle and a missed option. They're actually going to get the space onto the side here, Tanner.
Yeah, this time uncontested. Ooh, and the pit goes down. Hee-Hee-Ha want to try and convert. They want to take this round for themselves. We'll see if Redline can back away. He's suppressed right now, but he has the Hunter's Fury. So he can play the post plant. Tim also rocking the poison as Chavez gonna go up top. Oh, now he jumps on into the swamp, but they're on the outside, so the health is low. No way. Hector gets one with the shorty from long range.
I couldn't tell you how that kill even happened there, Tanner. But here we are. Good luck. Just gotta go use that spike real quick. And there it is. 5-3 for good luck. Yeah, who needs... I'll say it again. Who needs 3-man mid-control when you have Social mid-control? Just walks out, pops 2. Bada bing, bada boom. And, well, man advantage found. Plenty of information gained. Cleaning up Mojo, trying to walk up into Halls 2v4, and it's a bit of a fruitless affair. The pit might have given some chances, but... Now for the side of good luck. They are having a ball. Calling it a timeout. All things considered. Maybe trying to revamp their things. I think the biggest thing here that Hee-Hee-Ha need to do is just run a bit more of a leaning default. They've been really spread out across the map to start these. If I'm gonna have a solution here for the attack side, is to group up in a certain spot, run a 3-1-1 default where you have Mojo just kind of patrolling, making sure no one's starting a big flank or getting all the information in the world to queue up a huge rotate. Just playing information denial, and have a 3-man setup lean towards one side of the map. So when aggressive control is thrown in towards middle, you might be able to run a 3-man execute against an isolated side anchor. And that's kind of my vision of what a default can be if good luck are still feeling frisky and aggressive. Now 5-3. Let's see. I mean, maybe the timeout is there to cool things off for the good luck side. Maybe they're going to fall back into a bit more passive setup. And actually, if they're starting this one off with a 3-man B lane. This is... I won't call it a gamble to start. Well, it depends on what Hee-Hee-Ha are throwing their way. And we're getting one of our very first straight A executes on Breeze. Believe it or not. Changing up the pace, and they run down Fractured. Now Hector, though, still able to hold on. Kenji, that's a bug. And Hector, standing and still fighting.
Can't use that.
That is, man, that is a hilarious bug. So the robot gone on one side, still standing on the other. It's Hector for good luck. Social gonna get taken down, and the Sovas, here we go. Redline hoping to find something, but he garners nothing instead. It was the rifle that closed out the damage that was found. Tim picking up a couple of kills for himself and out towards mid. Troll slowly but surely working his way back towards the A site, but he takes some damage in his duel with Crazy Mojo, and with 30 HP, this round seems and feels unwinnable, but he'll slowly creep his way on up. He's got his knife out, and Tim just a bit quicker on the angle. Rifle in hand, and 3K to his name. Hee-Hee-Hee-Ha off the back end of a good luck timeout. They find a round win, and now I think that there's a light at the end of the tunnel that was, you know, seemingly dark for the last 3 rounds. And hey, we can just hit this A site. Let's just make these executes work.
Yeah, I mean, they had to burn out so many ultimates for it is the biggest thing, though. I mean, Fracture doesn't have his. Hector and Social are far away from theirs. Rather, excuse me, read the wrong side of the scoreboard, but rather, Kenji doesn't have his. And
same agents. Yeah,
same agents. Read the wrong side of the scoreboard. Fractured playing up close. did have to teleport, but doesn't use it, and instead gets ran down. Cookie Oreo Yummy gets bopped through the smoke instead. Back to 4-on-4.
Yeah, but I mean, a quick execute again, and now what's looking to be a quick plant. Tim hops off the spike plant for a second. Now he's able to get that one down after finding a kill, and he's going to get another troll. I mean, 2 rounds in a row now left to try and pick up the pieces that are his team here on the A sites. And I mean, Crazy Mojo, although he hasn't had the most impact in this round alone, he's got that paranoia setting in, right? Where is the Cypher playing? You saw Troll back away to look out towards mid. And now he has to start to push forward. He's got the wall, Tim, on the angle just on the other side of the pyramids. Kenji playing the other one respectively. Okay, Tim goes down. Kenji, oh, takes a little bit of damage, but no real fear in death. And should he have fallen, Crazy Mojo was there, clean it up. But just like that, 2 rounds in a row means we're knotted up at 5.
That's the second time in a row, though, that Fracture has just been ran down on an A-side execute. Opening kill, just gifted over. And that's just an immediate foothold. That is just confirmation. Yeah, you know, we don't really want to rotate off. We have the advantage. Let's go ahead and press it onto the A-side. And that's the second time Fracture's gone down, uncontested. Just an instant entry or an op shot going astray. And now, good luck finally on the last legs of the recon. And they're just going to go for this yet again. You know, the guard Valen once said, we could probably run a 6-6 half going A-side every single time. And he took that one to heart. Yeah, and they've had information before. Good luck, that is. And it didn't matter. We're still able to hit the site. They have information now, and we'll see if it even matters at all. Shock darts out. Troll takes some damage. This time, Troll won't be on the rotates. Instead, he's here with the team. Tim puts the ult down, but Troll gonna put down one of his own. Here comes the swamp. Here on the A side is Cookie Oreo Yummy. Picks up the kill onto Ector. The op shots don't quite land, and Cookie's there to punish, but inside the pit goes the Jet. Now he's fallen. Troll says, this is my swamp. He backs away with 1 HP, and the pit still stands. Right, you're just trapped. You have nothing. You have no more lurks in. Oh, man, that hurts.
And how about some extra confirmation that that shock dart hit and that shock dart is here, because the recon bolt comes from bricks. The swing is there. And now, going back to that quote, it is still possible for a 6-6 half. We'll see if H to the 4th power will look to get it done here. They are leaning that way.
And so, well, let's see if they can H to the 4th power. I think it's H sphered. If we could work with that. H sphered. H
to the 4th.
H to the 4th. Gotcha.
And then people just know. H to the 4th be with you, is what we say.
All right. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Running right through in. Another A-site play. This time around, Troll playing towards the edge of his wall. He's waiting for the aggression to push through it. But Cookie still hits the shot. Ector with 2. Back to 3v3. Walls dropping, though. They are pinned.
And, I mean, Kenji was getting cooked at the start of the round. He's now since stabilized. Oh, but Fracture on the flank. They're pinching him onto this site. Chavez pushing forward. Redline only having a Sheriff to work with. He has 1 shock dart, can toss that out for some extra damage. Now it might only take a body shot as Cloudburst goes through. Chavez takes down Tim. The backstabs there. Redline falls. And good luck. Have themselves the lion's share of the first half. It'll be 7-5 as we swap sides.
Yeah, finally a little bit of a readjustment on the A defense there for good luck. Fractured, just making sure that he's not going to get picked off very early. Instead, they're actually more or less handing the site and just letting the Viper Snakebites do the talking as they try to push in, just to hold them back, allow for the rotates to get themselves into position, because, well, it's about a 20-second rotate from the B to the A site, so gonna need to delay a little bit so you guys can actually get into position to possibly retake. The retake isn't even needed. Once that Viper wall drops, then, well, it's kind of open season onto the attack side. That's how it goes. No more A plays for They stand at a deficit as good luck now move to their attack side. I was looking to see more interesting lurks from Crazy Mojo, but all things considered, he kind of did his job. A couple times he walked out middle, backstabbed on the A plays. And now heading over to the defensive, this is where the Cypher can do his best work. But it's going to be a Hall's rush to start this pistol for good luck. I love this.
I do too, but look at the positioning that's been taken on the opposite side, right? A player in caves, a player backed away into bricks. Crazy Mojo
That's the spike.
does fall out towards mid. Oh, and the spike all by its lonesome. Kenji in this cave position, and with him is Cookie.
Oh, but fractured. One out the headhunter. 3 more in the chamber. And Social too. Kenji all of a sudden is the predator. Just became the prey real quick. As he's about to be hunted down, still stands. Unbelievably, it's actual ring around the rosy here in caves. Surely this is where he falls. And it is. Fractured finds him. But foes in hand for everyone. Now it's a 1v1. As Fractured taking on Sova here for hee-hee-ha. Fractured slow walking up, but he's gamed the system. He's just walked back onto the A site, Tanner, and it is absolutely free.
Spike planted.
And you talked about how long it's going to take for that rotation, so it's just time off the clock. Fractured has that trip out towards spawn, so he doesn't have to worry about that push. If that never goes, then he knows. And he's coming from mid for the top side of the site. Both players low. It's Fractured for the ace. This was Fractured's round, and it all started with the kill out towards mid onto Crazy Mojo, and it ended with him closing out the round onto Redline.
Fractured just all over the map, all over the play. And I love to see that from the chamber. You need to be active if you're the man who needs to frag. You're not just going to have to sit in one place and be a human trademark. You have to go ahead and be active. And activity on the pistol round, grouping up with his teammates, playing together, helps him out with the kills. And now, turn this one into a straight B-side play. You'll love to see it here for the side of good luck. They get the spike down quick. Site is absolutely empty, and this retake is not looking fun. I do not envy the position here for hee-hee-ha.
Oof. Troll's got another one in his sights, too. Ooh, it's Cookie to fall, and I thought we could get back-to-back aces, but Hector says, no way, Jose. Good shot onto Social, but not enough to find a kill. A flawless round. It's only going to be armor reinvestments for good luck as they jump into their bonus.
Timeout being rolled on out. For side of hee-haw. They need to get this gun round. Win the bonus here for good luck, and this series, this map is out of your hand. It turns to the sand. It falls through your fingers. And you are going to be heading to a 3rd, 4th place decider. As much as 3rd, 4th place deciders are beloved by every single competitor, I'd like competing for 1st and 2nd, though. Timeout being rolled on out. You know, it's not really necessarily the time to find solutions. They just need to find a solid win condition for one of these rounds. Or decide a hee-hee-hee-ha. What the setup is going to be like.
Yeah.
They haven't really been tested truly on this defense. It's not like time. It's, you know, it normally in the tactical wheelhouse, it's not time to panic, but just the scoreline, it is kind of time to panic.
Yeah.
Right? There's nothing going wrong, but you need to do something right.
Yeah, I had this literal same thoughts that I had, whereas, you know, those first couple of rounds, they go pretty quickly. Now you find yourself 9-5 instead of what could have been, you know, if you win the pistol 7-7. And you just need some extra time to figure out, okay, here's our buy round. What's our setup looking like? Well, it's that same wall, blocking off backside, kind of helping in the retake should the play be out towards B. Also allows for free travel for the Viper and Tim to dance around when he heads this way. But, I mean, with that very little to zero resistance, you talked about how weak the Molly is. Sure, the vulnerability is nice, but when there's no cloud with the Molly, you can just disrespect that one there. So we'll see if the close angle matters. There's the poison cloud to go down. The reel is there. The vulnerability is good for a couple of body shots. Social falls. Tim immediately traded out, but Crazy Mojo's here fighting on forward in the camp for some more information. It spots one in the corner, but Troll with the Bulldog takes a bite out of the Cypher. And now a 3v3 as that spike gets planted out towards mid. It's about to get bloody. It's fractured up close and personal. It'll teleport to safety with the tour de force. Still online. Now a link up with the squad. Upgraded is Hector. Dead is Cookie. But Redline now looks to get to do it himself. Unfortunately, there's still that tour de force for the long-range battle, and there it is. The flick from Fractured. The guy is just too darn good.
And good luck. I mean, that's the biggest thing is that Tim decided to delay his cloud usage of the Viper Orb, and they just absolutely disrespect it. No Viper Snakebite in play, hoping to join together with Crazy Mojo to put all the pressure down. But the biggest thing there for the attack side is that, or at least for the defense, is they hand it over mid control. Crazy Mojo has to keep eyes on both sides. It's not a perfect crossfire on the B site, and it needed to be. And so they falter in the bonus. And a round that you absolutely needed to win for the defense has changed for the worse. But you can see they know this is coming to the B site. But the thing is, the defense can't react. The rotations are so far. Tim needs a massive one.
Oh, Tim. Oh, he had a moment. Unfortunately, he'll just get run down, and Redline just gets randomed through the smoke out towards mid. Oh, boy. And, well, Troll is still here. Troll likes this position inside the window, and Chavez likes to updraft into combat, but this time he'll be punished for it with 85 health. A rifle in hand, it would take the ace. The ace gets denied. The 3K gets denied, and good luck will find their 11th.
And again, well, you fight for... And this is what I talked about earlier in the last half about having a reactive attacking side. Put all their chips into mid and A, and it's just yin-yang. Oh, you guys are putting some pressure. They didn't know they were even pushing through A, but they just said, oh, you're going to put presence mid? How about we just start our execute right now? And Tim is alone on the site, and, well, there's nothing you can really do with the Sheriff in half armor. Now just run it back to Old Faithful. A-site play, wall goes in, wall goes up, but one goes down. Kenji with the 6th shot. You're gonna need more of that, and joining together with Redline, some safety here for Hee-Hee-Ha.
A good util still available for good luck. But 2 players, the lead are Hee-Hee-Ha. The dash back, and it's not a safe spot. Troll and Hector gonna battle things out. Tim for 2 of his own, and Chavez with 11 HP can't hang on. It's Crazy Mojo around the corner to secure the round, and Hee-Hee-Ha, they hang on in what I would argue to be the best possible time to start this comeback. Good luck. Only sitting on 11. You're allowed to make one mistake in rounds until you're backed into the corner. And fortunately for the defense, they have not only the full buy, but a very potent ult setup here. Every single duck in the pond for the Clash Royale guys.
That's a lot of readies. You think they're
a lot of readies.
That's a lot of readies. That's 5 readies. I'm going to start referring to ultimates as readies now. One of those readies expended. Another, though... This time, this good luck are going to try and throw in mind games, but Cookie pushing into halls. This is a new one. But
the blades, they're usually good. They just escape him. And now the null command, Kenji was expecting the push, but with this, you can wait this ult out, and you're going to be sitting right about a minute before you can really look to re-hit this site. So the ult subsides, the flash is there, nobody to be found, and good luck. They just get to replay the map a player ahead.
Yep. Just reset the situation, and they haven't burned any of their permanent utility. It's not like they had to burn a drone for that. That's a good knife, but Fractured is about to open a new avenue attack on the site, and this is... Could be good, though. There's a crossfire just waiting for them! And Kenji with 3. 2v4.
Troll manages to get one. Crazy Mojo here to claw Troll down. Now Hector has 30 seconds to play with. Full magazine for the Vandal and the swing. Crazy Mojo Wasn't quite looking the right way at first, but a nice flick, a nice headshot, and a nice defensive round. It was Kenji at the helm of that one. I love that in that situation. I think it was Kenji and Redline both on that A site, and they just concede, right? Typically in that play when the door gets opened, the player who is usually pyramids or mid doors now has a whole lot of stuff to worry about. And instead of doing that, they concede the site completely. They back away behind one player on stairs, one player orange box, and they say, hey, we're just fighting whoever comes out of these doors, and we're hoping that they'll come out with, you know, nobody coming out of A main pushing behind us. And the timing just worked out perfectly for them. And, well, things start pretty good here in this next one. An early pick, but the pit goes down. Kenji able to find Hector, wants to get some more. It's fractured instead. The shot dart goes out, and Social manages to stay alive. But just like that, we find ourselves a 2v2. The pit is down. The HP is low. But good luck. They've got the time on their side.
All right, 2v2, but Troll inside of his own pit. He goes for Social, but so low, and there he goes. Now just Troll. He's running back. Does he want to play lineups? He's playing outside of his own pit, but I think that's actually been heard. Believe it or not. No, they don't know. They don't know Troll isn't even inside of his own pit. He's going to just throw a spike onto a planter. Oh, Cookie, he's burning, but Troll finds the kill and gets it to half all the same. And it's going to be the round for the defense. As now, well, the scoreline gets ever closer. Just not perfectly on the spike there. And a timeout's going to have to roll out for the side of Good Luck.
Cautious. They're cautious in this one. They understand that the rounds are starting to slip away. And I think we even saw it a little bit in that one. It's starting to get forced from Good Luck. They're 2 rounds away from winning, and they're just trying to get onto that side and kind of brute force their way on in. The round started very poorly, I think, with Kenji getting a kill and then almost finding another one. And while the team is dying on the A site, Troll is putting down the Viper's Pit and just saying, hey, we're committing this to this. So I think a little bit of discombobulation, not really on the same page. It cost him not only the round, but cost him a big ult to try and secure another round in the future. Fortunately, they are still 3 the lead.
In addition, another player to highlight there is Kenji in these situations on the A site has been consistently such a huge problem to deal with, going in and out of the Viper wall and just being an absolute nuisance on towards the left side of the site. He gets a 1 kill and then deals so much damage, deals so much stall to allow all the rotates to come through. It's just time is currency in these executes, and boy, Kenji is gaining so much for the side of Hihiya. A huge win condition for them on a lot of these A plays. They want to bring the fight to him again. Once more. Dodging out on the knife, though. They're still holding the setup. The drone's going to be expended here for Redline. It'll get the spot in. Don't expect them to jump on this necessarily. Chavez looking to get aggressive. He'll take the shock dart tag, but I don't think he cares too much about that. Waiting for that Viper wall to go down. That will be the gun firing for this execute. That will be the commitment. But not seeing any Viper wall, not seeing anything. The delay has pushed away some of these players, but now the op of Cookie Oreo Yummy revealed they're into the site now. No Viper's wall, just a dash in.
Wow. And Cookie just bailed out 100%. There was a moment where Chavez threw out that cloud burst. He was looking to go in between the pyramids. Unfortunately, Kenji and Redline were there. Out towards the B side, though, it's a bit weakened. It's only Tim holding it down. He gets his 1, but a very similar situation where Social is a mean look away from falling. And Troll is here. But he doesn't have that pit to play with. And Crazy Mojo, just a little quicker on the angles. We'll close out another round. That was Good Luck's timeout. But it was Hihiha's round.
They're trying to draw. That round was trying to exploit the faster rotations that came out from Good Luck. But they didn't. They didn't show real signs of a full commitment. When you see the Viper's wall go down, that's something that is, you know, finite, that you can't take back. That you're going to have to use for the entirety of the round. That is the signal for commitment. And it also denies information. And the side of Hehe are not going to rotate off the back of... Well, if Shaba's got a kill on the dash-in, maybe that starts to scramble things up. But the hope there was to run a 3-man fake on one side of the map, hope to draw lots of rotations, catch a Viper maybe in transition. But the plan not going, well, according to it. I'm not going according to the plan. We'll leave it at that. Right now, though, mid control finally established. They also get fractured all the way deep up halls. Honestly, I'm liking the space. I'm liking the moves that are being made right now from the attack side. So many threats that Hehe have to attend to. Right now up middle, off angle held by Tim. He finds the initial, and they try to start the play, but the thing is, the Hunter's Fury, no tags found here. That's a clean opener, and they're gonna have to throw their last-ditch effort into this A site.
Chavez, though, is going to find Crazy Mojo, one of the defenders here on the site. Dispatched of Kenji also meeting that same fate, so it's Redline trying to find what he can as they cross onto the site. Fractured sneaks away, low HP. Resurrection, oh, it's just not going to be available. Chavez going to make sure that they close out the kill onto the robot. And the spike is planted. So the retake, all 3 players for the defense coming from the north side of the map. 1 up onto the stairs, 2 out towards the new orange box. And Redline, okay, snappy on the headshot onto Chavez. Fractured steals one back. Tim now, oh my goodness, on the swing. Troll will fall, and it all comes down to the 30 HP Fractured, who snuck away earlier in the round. And Tim, what are you doing, man?
Guy just comes through on the retake and pops, man. Unreal. Man disadvantage retake in a round that looked like it was never meant to be. He throttles. Sometimes you say you're Viper, you're controlled, that they ought to be at the bottom of the scoreboard. They're put in such horrible positions every round. It's either face the full 5-man execute or have to retake in a man disadvantage. Tim, do not care. 21-13. This guy's dominated absolutely for this team as well. I mean, even in his day 1 matches, he was topping the scoreboard. This guy turning out to be a star for the defense on these controllers. And, well, now he has a Viper Smith to use as his reward for his troubles. Even a tripwire waiting for Chavez. Oh, but Tim just is so good right now, Tanner.
Yeah, I mean, it feels impossible to shut this Viper down. Even when he's dead, he's managing to help his team out in finding those kills. He does fall, though. A 2-for-1 and an up, still holding the angle here on the B site. Redline gonna try and give Cookie some backup, but nothing given just yet. A lot of weight on the shoulders of Fractured here with the tour de force to really get something done for the team. And Cookie, he's since repositioned, now out towards mid. Hector's been caught in this position before. See if it comes to fruition once more. There it is. The op shot lands. The tour de force. Oh, he's trying to go for no scopes. The quick scopes. They all go wide. Troll will fall on top of it all. And just like that, we're all knotted up at 11.
Oh, come on. Sometimes you just hate to see that, but what you love to see for the defense, an H squared. H squared. H squared squared? That would work.
H squared squared.
6 rounds straight at the moment. Absolutely fiending on the defense. No options found. Setups too good on this defense. Tim dominating every gunfight he's given on the B site. They just cannot challenge this man, but they're gonna do it anyways. And now there's also an operator waiting for him, but the command tossed in. It could be dangerous.
Yeah, Tim still gets his one, though, and that allows Cookie some space to be able to find a kill for himself. Fragment out towards backside, jumping right into the face of Zector, and he finally gets revenge. And good luck. May have found a situation where they can finally get revenge as Troll tucks into the corner. Everybody else over towards the half walls. Troll gonna take down Crazy Mojo, and Kenji tries to battle his way out, but Troll is finally back. 3 kills on the round. Good luck to map and series point. Once more, by the last round of regulation, we've got every single round that we could in our first 2 maps.
They just got a lifeline handed to them where Tim somehow, someway does not get a multi-kill. They trade out onto the site, and Cookie just going so aggressive for the frags. But the kill from Hector jumping right in front of his face. The unexpected nature. They have to throw everything at this team.
Get out of my way.
All the gimmicks at them to win. And now it's only Tim. Come on, man. One more to bring it to OT. But he gets ran down. The 1-for-1. It's all they need. But Cookie over the top of these smokes. Maybe even through it, in fact. Finds one. The knives. He's been spotted fractured. Trying to be hunted down. But he will stay alive. The spike, it should get planted soon as the pit goes in. But still so tentative in this 3v4. As now everyone has arrived for the retake. Everything put on to Fractured and the boys to try and close the series 2-0.
The Toxic screen does a good job. Flash queued up here. Chavez not giving anything up just yet. Redline the first to fall. Chavez will grab the next. Now the player lead is Crazy Mojo. Evens the odds and gets the information. The pings come through. The knives go wide once more as Troll just tries to survive in the pit. It's the Shorty to drop the swap. It's Cookie to drop the jet. And it's he, ha to push us to overtime.
Laughing with it right now are these guys with a 7-1 run
Switching sides.
to bring it to OT. Even, you know, finally the other boys on the team put it together with Cookie dashing through the pit. He gets a glimpse of Tim and then he takes the Shorty out, drops one, Vandal next, gets the other. Finally, Tim doesn't need to put the team on his back. The retake is through. Overtime required inside swap. How did things change now for Good Luck? And what is going to be the dynamic? Because it was just straight A executes. They were trying to get fancy with it to start out the half. And it seems like we're going to get more of what we started initially here on the A side. With the 4-man lean tossed in. No KO knife even to deny, but it is an orb. It's a bit of a messed up orb, though. There's a bit of a gap. They might feel comfortable actually running through that, but now the snake bite tossed in. No siree, we're out of there. And they've also shifted up the rotations of Good Luck, however. They forced out a 4-man stack. And if the rotates are fast enough here, on the GL side, maybe. But Hector has made his way in towards Elbow and could cut them all off. Fractured the same. 1-for-1, TP out, but now Hector.
Ooh, Hector. I mean, he's right behind him, but he's pinched himself. A tough spot to be for the defensive side. KO as Kenji flashes through. Fractured eats the flash, a headshot, and Social receives the same exact fate as Troll. Gonna try and get into that famed position inside the window, and he'll be able to answer for a couple of kills, but look at Tim. Tim's ready for this one. Tim's ready. Control, the shots go wide. Chavez going aggressive onto the sights. Might be met by Tim just around the corner, and that he will. Now Troll has to do it all himself in his position. It's already been revealed. Red line here. Should be able to close out the round, and that's exactly how it plays out. Ha. The first round in OT. Now they just need to keep the lockdown defense to push us to map 3.
Just need to do what they've been doing all regulation. Tim locking down sites, locking down post plants, putting together retakes. Just need to do it for one more round, and then you'll have your decider. They were staring down, just bluntly said, elimination. So easily here for the hee-hee-ha guys.
Scanning ahead.
And now, well, Tim on the chopping block again. Boy, does this man, he keeps getting served at the biggest meals. And Chavez up close. Finally, Tim goes down. After what's so long, after so much impact, he's been put to rest. And it's Good Luck now with the man advantage, plus the post plant, plus all the utility they would ever need to hold.
A very, very one-pronged approach here. Everybody coming from the defender side at spawn. They're just funneled as they push on in, and well, now they're starting to get knocked down. Red line on the top side. Out comes Kenji through the tunnels. But he's immediately answered by his counterpart, Hector. Now red line. I mean, there's just no time. You gotta find 4 kills. You have to spot out all of the positions and win all of the fights. And it's just not possible. A quick push out towards B will find the round for Good Luck and push us to OT2.
They have just found an absolute artifact. Something that is it's been ancient. There's so much time has passed since that's ever happened, and that is Tim getting ran down on an execute. Normally a man to find so much execute. Chavez grabs onto that opener and gets an easy post plant to put together. So much breathing room gained there by Chavez that dropped him for once. Taking down a Titan there. Now Tim back on attack side. For the rest of continue to hold on to toe the line for a third. They're bringing it back to A, but a fantastic knife to deny everything. No more Sova drone. No more drones in general for Hihiha. Makes these executes so dangerous. Potentially, you're going to have to put so much emphasis on a KO flasher, too. They're going to try and run it back to middle. I see a Sova
Right here.
ready and waiting, tucked in towards a corner. Ready to strike. Social. Playing a dangerous game. Joined by Chavez, though. Maybe it's safer than we expected. They run out middle, and it's Social mid-control again.
Here.
It's Social mid-control. It's Good Luck mid-control. This is how they started winning rounds earlier on their defensive side. Now they go back to it on OT, and it's just working well. Kenji and Redline. Well, now just Redline needed to fight on out. Hector, though, 3 kills on it. He's tired of us talking about the Vipers from Tim to Troll. Now to Hector. A huge round and Good Luck. Now on their attacking side, we reset. And I mean, the defensive call on OT1 for Hihi is, guys, there's no way they're just going to hit B again. Let's just stack A. We've locked it down B. There's no way they do it again. Well, they do. And now they're going back to it once more.
I see the pings, though. The pings, though, are saying they should go up through elbow this time around. They might toss down the wall. This might be huge conditioning put together here by the side of Good Luck. We'll see, but there is a Cypher Trip ready and waiting for Chavez. He might be able to dash through that. Sure, that dash is quickly running out. Updraft in, dash up top. Mojo finds a kill, and now they're in. But the thing is, the frags, the entries, it comes through for Hector. A one for one, but there's still Tim here, of course, but he's dropped by Social, and Hector, 3 kills for Hector. And just Kenji sitting 1v4. I think, Tanner, we're getting what we've long awaited. Finally, Good Luck. Looking to put the series to rest. And that it is. 15-13. Good Luck put it together. It took quite a while. A 7-1 run from the defense of Hihiha to bring it to overtime. Took a double OT, but Good Luck, finally, they find the solutions.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, wavering confidence maybe, right? The Good Luck squad, they looked good yesterday. They come into this, and they have 2 really tough games here in the semifinals. They're going to be playing that Magic School Bus squad in the finals, but this is one where you need a bit of a break, right? You really have to shake it all out and mentally reset going into the grand finals. Shout out to Hector, because for a lot of that game, we were talking about the Vipers, and I think it was warranted because of what Tim and Troll were doing for their squads, each respectively. Obviously, every player had a part to play, right? Crazy Mojo on the lurks, Fracture on that ace pistol round win once they moved to their attacking side. But, I mean, finally, right, like we said, Hector, 7 kills in the last 2 rounds of OT. That right there is, you can't coach that, and it's something that you're just never expecting. It's a crushing way to lose for Hihiha.
Yeah. I mean, respect to Tim for the effort he tried to put together in regulation through and through. The guy was holding down the site so many times, but when it came to OT, it felt like just something just went missing. Even had the stacks thrown in too. But just Hector woke up, decided Good Luck with lots of confidence, and they're heading to a grand final.
Yep, they're headed into a grand final, but again, after a rest and refit to get this series ready, and what better way to rest and refit than by experiencing a Mavix gaming chair, right? Right? Guys, it's the exclusive partner of local host and Nerd Street Gamers, and every single Mavix gaming chair features the future 9 functions of critical ergonomics to support gamers everywhere. You can see Fi and I are sitting, obviously. We sit all day, we're gamers. I mean, touch grass is the joke. We rarely do that. So please do take care of yourself. You can get your Mavix gaming chair for as little as $22.22 a month. Then you can save $55 using code NSG55 at checkout. So while we hop away for a short break, please go shop over at Mavix.com/Nerd Street Gamers. And when you're finished with that, you can come back and join us for the grand finals.
I know you only show up for these tournaments for the ads. I recently partnered with DigitalOcean to help spread the word on their amazing software.
I think you mean their amazing web-based cloud computing services.
Okay, if you're a developer, then you know how incredibly hard it can be to get started.
Not true. DigitalOcean made their UI so simple you can start developing right away. Plus, they give you full access to their human support staff.
Easy to start, human support staff.
Don't forget, really transparent and affordable pricing.
Okay, let's keep the tournament going.
Viper's Pit down, and the Hunter's Fury! BCJ just does not miss with that ultimate!
Nice angle. Everybody's weak on the side of Edators and completely suppressed by Sky's positioning. 3K, the Jet onto top.
Teammate Shen and Momiji coming out huge there in Aurora.
Dashes up top forward. Shorty finds it. Mina with the clutch.
And we finally made it after 2 long days, both here at home for us on the desk and you guys in the chat, and for the players at the event in North Brunswick. We finally have our grand finals set in stone. It's the Magic School Bus taking on Good Luck. Good Luck coming off of a grueling series, overtime in game 2, as deep as you could go in game number 1. The Magic School Bus, they've been sitting aside for quite some time, and now they get to go back to their smeaging ways, for lack of a better term. I feel like that's pretty Valorant adopted term for the most part. My name is still Tanner Metro. I am joined by FiCast. As always, we've been here for the last couple of days, and now we get to get into it.
I'm 3 FPS. I'm struggling out here, Tanner. Help me out. But I mean, you know, the speaking ways is definitely the best way to phrase it for the side of the Magic School Bus. And I think we kind of need a little bit of a reintroduction, as we got an early look for them today, but it was a quick one. Is what I'll say. The Magic School Bus, consisting of some of the best players, in my opinion, mechanically in North America. Well, shout out Redux for the one time now. Nah, probably for about the 20 times we're gonna give it to him in broadcast, because he destroyed his opposition. I mean, so far this tournament, I believe he is the highest ACS player so far competing. If we put on a little round filter, of course. So Redux has been clapping. So that's what we're looking to see. And for the side of Good Luck, well, we definitely have some factors that can play into them. TMS are looking to be your favorites going into this grand final, but I'm sure there's still some things that this Good Luck squad can cook up.
Yeah, the Magic School Bus is they're running some interesting comps as well. They're kind of sticking to, I feel like, what's been tried and true, whereas what we've seen from Good Luck is they're trying to make the new stuff work. They're bringing out that fade. They're still working in that chamber. They're playing around the rules a little bit. And so I'm wondering, you know, how much, I guess, preparation the Magic School Bus has against what could be a newer rendition of the game that we see today, right? The raises on Split, the fade, or not Split, excuse me, Ascent. The raises on Ascent. Obviously, the fade making its way through for a handful of maps. And, well, speaking of maps, we have a handful that we need to get through. It is still a best of 3 here in the grand finals, and we get to see where our battlegrounds will be. It's Fracture and Bind, banned away. And for this one, the Magic School Bus is going to be that NSG logo. Good Luck will be the Valorant logo. So it's the Magic School Bus TMS to pick Icebox up nice and early. Ascent as we were headed for map number 2. And should we need it, map number 3, it's out towards Split.
Yeah, the big highlight here going into Icebox for the side of TMS is Redux, and he's not going to be playing Jet. He's going to be more on towards the chamber. At least that's been what he's been playing in his time as part of Oxygen Academy. And boy, does he look good on this map. That's why Oxygen Academy love picking into it. And maybe that's a reason why the side of TMS pick into it. Just because, you know, you got to pick what Redux wants, man. Because Redux has been carrying you through. Right now in this event, he is averaging, I guess ACS is already an average, but 285 ACS. He's just going nuclear every single map is the way to phrase that number right there. So make sure that guy's comfortable, make sure he's set up, and this could be a cruising victory for the side of TMS, but there's still elements on the other side. I think Social's initiator play so far has been one of the top so far I've seen in this event. So yeah, if they can play a little bit of shutdown, if they can keep Redux down just a tad bit, maybe the rest of the side of Good Luck can put up a fight.
Yeah, and so Social is a player I think is important to mention. I think a slower day yesterday, but was still able to help the team get across that finish line to make it into day 2. And now today we're seeing it's like the Doge meme where it's, you know, the dog sitting down with the little hat on. That was day 1 Social. Now we've got this completely yoked, huge Doge in day 2 Social. And then I think we saw it most importantly for Good Luck. Everybody really starting to do their part. It was a grueling series in the semifinals for them against that Hee 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 Ha squad, and it was Troll for a while. Then it was Fractured getting his piece of the pie. Then Ector really coming up huge towards the end there. Like we said, 7 kills in that the last 2 rounds to win them both and take that OT. But here we go. We jump on into it. I wasn't going to be too surprised should we see it, but it's Social locking in the fade here on Icebox, and on the opposite side, it's pretty standard. It's what you would expect.
It's standard. Redux, normally at least the chamber player on this map, but you know, you're not on the leash of warbirds in the gang on Oxygen Academy. So you know what you can do? I can play whatever agent I want, and he's going to go ahead and pick up the raise. I think Churm so far this event has been more comfortable on the chamber, all things considered, so you do kind of have to accommodate all things considered to Churm himself. Normally plays a Sova, kind of having to shift up the roles, but I think generally speaking, both Redux and Churms have been 2 of the highest rated players this event. So, I mean, I'm not blaming him at all for shifting around the roles just a little bit because it's work. Glyph is going to be rocking controllers, and Funny on Sage, Han rocking Sova. I mean, more or less, I think it's a kind of new standard of composition we're seeing, because the Raze is now, I think, the forefront of the duelist column. And by the way, I love this meta because I think I am a Jet disbeliever. I love the Raze, and seeing it become the forefront of the duelist, where this map was normally just a straight double operator defensive side. Everyone, you have to run Jet plus Chamber. It's a requirement. Now, maybe not so much. Maybe you're just going to run the Chamber now. And now you have that Raze utility to play around with. It's fun. It's a new adaptation. It's a new toolbox for all these teams to open up.
And not quite the mirror, but the only difference we have is the initiators coming on through. Con Artist feeling comfortable on the Sova. Social obviously comfortable on the fade. I think the one thing that stands out to me for the side of Good Luck at the very least is this is a very similar comp to what they run in way of Ascent moving forward to that next map. So you're already kind of building in that comfortability on the agent, right? The blast packs for Chavez, because he's going to be rocking that Raze moving out towards Ascent. Troll still going to be playing controllers, and for Ector, it's a little bit different because he has a more aggressive and a more supporty role in playing that KO. But this is a good place to start. And, well, getting started is exactly what we're doing. It's the Magic School Bus. It's Good Luck. It's the pistol round here in the grand finals.
Here we go. Fast up to mid. Churm, though, can't hit it. Buying armor, always a great thing to have there for Troll. He survives with 15 HP, and now sprinting, enveloping the B site. It's Glyph, tucked inside his own orb, though, but he doesn't have access to the spike. He can't deny. So 4 on 5 post plant.
And they don't give Glyph anything. Oh, meanwhile, Glyph, well, he's actually going to receive a couple of bullets to the back, and Redux, now the last one standing. Headshot onto Troll, another headshot. Not in way to kill, though, onto Social. Paint shells out, and Ector still a nuisance here for the Raze. No more util to play with, and, well, the health is now starting to run low. Hunt goes out. Information garnered, and the swings to follow. It's Good Luck off to the races here.
Sometimes that haunt feels a little bit unfair. I was going to start putting money on the fact that Redux gets 2 more on the exit there, even though he's in a 1v4 getting collapsed on by absolutely everyone. But sometimes haunt mechanics are tough. You think you shot it, but actually you didn't. So tough luck there for Redux, tough luck there for TMS, as just a fast mid-split on-round start works out perfectly for Good Luck. That's why I like the Sage on this map. Well, some teams just use it to straight up deny too for the first minute of the round. But it also has so many other capabilities, allows you to get some safe plants. Not on towards B, that isn't really needed too much anymore, but specifically the A site will allow some fun stuff. But on the eco, I'm not sure this Sage wall is really even going to be needed for the plant. I think the Spectres might do just fine as they do shift on through, but they take damage in the process. Already considering this? Wait, no, that's not supposed to happen. Now Redux. 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, man.
1v1 paint shells.
It's the paint shells.
Not like this. They go out. Troll survives. He goes
come
up the
on.
ropes, and Redux does it.
What? You're kidding. I'm writing the roundup. I go out there. You don't need to use a sage wall for the plant. You don't need to do nothing. But you do when Redux is on the opposing team. The perfect movement too. It's almost a silent jump into nest. That's why they don't expect him up there. That's why they're not checking. They hear just a little bit of a little metal footstep, and that there's no way you're suspecting him to already be up in the nest. It's just Redux, the individual man. He's brilliant, and he gets it done. He absolutely, I mean, mechanically speaking, in a micro situation, I mean, he just needs a leader to just guide him around. Because this guy can just put his head down and frag. That's what I've talked to him about interviews. He loves his IGL, specifically nerfed on Oxygen Academy, because he's such a good caller and because he knows where to put Redux in the proper positions. And all Redux needs to do is put his head down and frag, and that he does. Now you're put down to an eco for good luck. But they've all snuck up into the kitchen side. There's a trip waiting for them. That's certainly going to alert the rest of the squad here as that gets popped in. Yep, Redux is in position.
And it's a hefty round from TMS. Rifles across the board.
Oh, man.
It
doesn't get easier.
No, it doesn't. As they're trying to walk away, they're punished on the way out. The spike now falling on the outside, and Fractured, I mean, really, Fractured can only hope to keep this from being a flawless round, but there it is. The announcer calls it out. Jinx, you owe me a Coke, announcer? I'll be waiting for that one at LAN.
Yeah, I'm sure. Who is the voice actor for that?
It's a great question.
That actually, no, it's not a voice actor. It's a real caster. We have that announcer in call with us right now. She's just a little shy, so don't worry about it. Either way, no, I actually don't know who the voice actor for that is. That's always scary when the voice actor actually says the lines right in front of you. It's like I thought you were Jet, but you're just a normal person. Either way, shower thoughts aside, let's get into this A site play. As really fast aggression coming in from Good Luck. And the wall tossed in by Bunny. It is going to be knocked down very early on, but a Viper wall, the 2 walls, lots of them being built, creating a little alleyway in towards Maze. But for the most part, kind of held at bay. For the side of Good Luck. All the slow orbs expended for Hector. They're kind of walking away with a bit of an empty utility belt. For the side of Good Luck, while TMS, they still got some room to maneuver, I'm sure. Just trying to put pressure on other parts of the map, but Glyph, really aggressive. Walls established, but immediately broken apart. That's kind of like a null and void wall. And, oh, but a huge kill on a Redux. That's going to trigger the execute. An overstep, a misplay, and now the site's given to Good Luck.
Con Artist trying to get one back, but like you said, the site to Good Luck. Churms, the only one standing here, the TMS squad. He's got the util to do it, and the resources to do it in way of health and weaponry, but doesn't have the angle. It's Fractured out towards the spawn. 3 kills on the round, working towards the tour de force. And a tie game is where we've landed after 4 rounds.
Well, that kind of shows that, take down Redux, win the round. That works. Redux is a tiny little overextension. I wouldn't call it even an overextension, just playing the angles shoulder spotted, and he just gets wall banged out of the round. Doesn't really get a chance to even fight back. So, 2-all. They pick up the gun round, but that was, simply said, more or less a bonus for the side of TMS. And now with plenty of ultimates online, I don't think they're going to hand any more freebies like that so quickly, especially with Redux up close. Double satchel and a showstopper's available if he thinks he has an opportunity. He has an opportunity. Here it is. No connection. Only half damage. Is gonna need to... No, doesn't need to get out of dodge. Never mind me. Redux 1 for 1.
Fractured tag, though, and I mean, it's not Fractured to get hit by the Hunter's Fury. Instead, it's Hector to fall to it. Good damage coming out from the defense here of TMS. The numbers advantage. Bunny's already tossed out that wall. Troll wary of what could be on the flank, but TMS doing a really good job of holding their ground and making sure that they're not giving up rotations for free. The defense still here at A. Player out towards mid for information, and still the player in Cherms out towards the B site. So it's the slow walk to try and collect this A site, and that was absolutely heard. Viper's Pit.
Oh my.
Queued up, gonna go down, fractured, picks off Bunny, but Khan is there to trade it back. Now the pit is down, and it's a direct 2v2. How aggressive do TMS get into this one? It's Glyph and Con Artist directly on the side. A player atop here on 410. Chavez, the shots go just around him, and I mean, you run out of time. You have to send it here. They want to try and play the strength in numbers. Troll still up top. Will he eventually get answered? He doesn't have to move at all. The pit's got him covered, and they've got the spike covered. Finally, Troll will fall. Chavez now has the front and the back to worry about. I don't know how Cherms did it, but he essentially won the round for the squad.
Dude, Cherms, what on earth? Just on the zip, bada bing, bye-bye. I mean, sometimes you have to make a desperate play like that, and when the desperate play pays off, it's all the more exciting there from Cherms. His first kill of the match so far, and boy, is it an important one to keep TMS quite in the advantage. Fractured, though, can drop over a Vandal to a teammate, and he also has the tour de force ready. I will say this round could still very much be deadly. Or good luck. I'm surprised Fractured is not going to drop a teammate a Vandal with 4K credits in the back pocket.
Play, let's play.
Instead, well, just going to be heading out straight to a forward B play. There is no Viper in town. It's just Cherms with an operator of his own.
Yeah, but he is not in a good way. Oh my goodness, no sound, but Spidey senses were tingling, so he goes ahead and take his leave. Oh, Troll gonna get that spike planted. Hector, a nice kill onto Glyph, and the Viper utility wasn't enough to deny. So at the very least, some extra credits going into the next round, but tools are online as Social falls. Cherms gonna find the next. That's a tour de force down. Showstopper Resurrection still available. Chavez wants to push forward. He won't get pinged out. Hector finds another, and Cherms just keeps doing it with the wall. It's so hard to cut through. Con Artist looks to get the spike, and he does it halfway as Redux with the paint shells. Troll with the Sheriff. Not gonna be enough. It's Redux's round. It's TMS's round.
What the 2 kills that they do get, though, for good luck are absolutely filthy from Hector. Just taking a pot shot, 2 of them through the smoke, and 2 headshots. But that's all. TMS, they are able to retake. They just had the better utility is the biggest part. Still, they didn't burn. When you don't play the Viper on the actual site itself, you do save a lot of the snake bite. You do save the orb. And when you hand over the site, you don't burn any utility trying to hold them back, so to speak. You gotta accept the fact, yeah, we're gonna get in a retake. We still have a wall up and ready to go for that. We got plenty of paint shells. We got recon darts, shock darts, full toolkit available. Now for good luck. How do you bounce back? You got your gun round, and Cherms walking down to being watched for, though. Troll. That takes awareness right there for Troll. That's the 1v1. That's going to force out the pit for TMS. They are in some damage control right now. Good luck. They're still very thin across the map. They can still afford to put pressure everywhere they want. Find a 1v1. Try to take it.
Right here.
On Artist. He's cutting rotations between the 2 sites, so as long as Glyph stays alive, there's real possibility. But right now, Tanner, there's actually an avenue for them to just walk straight around this pit. I don't think Glyph realizes that there could be players so close.
Where are you?
What a haunt.
Fire in the hole!
I'm so close. Chavez, Showstopper, trying to root out Glyph, but off the mark, and Redux has arrived. We know the Titan's here.
Oh, and the paint shells, they're perfect. He's able to trade out his own death with that bit of utility. Glyph will fall, so the pit will follow. Toxic screen. The fall on the opposite side. Resurrection comes through and fractured quick on the headshot. Con Artist now left to pick up the pieces, and the spray down's perfect. 12 rounds left in the magazine. Not quite forced to reload. Make it 9 left. We'll send some shots through the box, and they won't quite find their mark, but 1 second away from the recon bolt. See if it comes to fruition. He spots Troll, but unfortunately he's got his bow out, and good luck scoop up another.
Able to find the entry and then more or less just play the thin defense that was run there. Redux almost looked good for... Well, he did get his double. He did get his 2 for 1, but this is a fantastic shot coming in from Fractured. Combined with the resurrection, makes things difficult. Even then, though, I mean, TMS still look like a deadly team in a lot of these situations. Still, when they're down in players, Con is able to pull out a double kill and still keep you forward in your seat. Good luck. They have to sweat a little bit for it. But they do get it across the line. But you have the tour de force up and ready for the side of Sherms. Does get pinged out by the Haunt, though. Kind of revealing his position. Now turning up towards Bell. You can't push forward if you are the side of Good Luck. It might be a death sentence, but catching him as he tries to go up the zip. Maybe still more here for Sherms.
They don't give him anything quite just yet. Fractured. Nice kill on the bunny out towards B, and that might open some, well, avenues for this attacking side to go, and that's exactly the call. A stroll out towards mid. Oh, Fractured wants some more. Glyph to back away. Now the util from the Viper will try to deny. I mean, there's so much to worry about. You got to push through mid. Troll hasn't quite been spotted, but he's made his way through. The Prowler not going to give up Glyph's position. Here comes the Snake Bites to step away. Glyph somehow survives and does heaps of damage to Prowler to force him back, and Troll still lives. 5 HP. He sneaks away. In some way, somehow, Troll has done just enough. The site's been opened up. The spike's been planted, and TMS are walled off.
Yeah, this is really tough. Walled off. Not with the Sage Wall themselves, as Bunny did get picked off earlier on in the round. No paint shells to force out players, just raw fragging. And Charms might be able to start it off. Tour de Force still online.
Last player standing.
Well, now it's only the Tour de Force online. Oh, and the shot just goes wide. Chavez, good to tie us up at 4. And, I mean, hey, 8 rounds in. This is exactly what you expect from a grand finals.
Yeah, we're getting it neck and neck. TMS, kind of a little bit on the struggle bus there for, I mean, Redux uncharacteristically not able to connect the headshots needed, and a huge lurk from Troll just throws so much disarray into the defense. They can't really actively coordinate together and defeat the execute. Instead, they have to focus their attention on a Troll, and in that time, they're just going to wall you off and get the plant in. Troll's big round plays still bringing great luck for Good Luck. Now just a B-side lean for TMS on round start. But they're missing the mark here. I'm afraid to say it, Tanner, as ball's going to go up here for Ector. Probably get himself a bit of an open plant. TMS forced to a 5v5 retake, but they have the worst weaponry.
Definitely not great. Oop. Showstopper, though, that's going to make an appearance. Oh, but gets absolutely nothing. Redux, unfortunately, not going to net the kills, but Churms and Con, okay, they make a nice little sandwich into the kill feed. And, the strength in numbers doesn't matter. It's going to take the ace here from Chavez. And, well, he will get it from last round to this. He doesn't let off the gas.
Chavez putting it back and putting Redux, you know, on the sidelines a little bit. There's another raise to play. Now hitting double digits for himself, and TMS are in a bit of a bind as Good Luck are taking the lead on this map. I mean, it gets out of hand for a moment. You know, you can't doubt TMS in a lot of these situations, but Good Luck still have individuals that can punch back. Fantastic round from Chavez. Needs some extras, though, of course. You need every round you can get against a team like TMS. You never know when they're going to pull up a clutch, like Redux has already for this team. Again, aggressive towards pipes, hunting for openers, hunting for mistakes. Good Luck not giving anything. So more or less going to bounce around towards the mid setup. Yes, though, for the side of TMS, they are more or less contesting middle. Do have players running towards yellow. That does teleport away. Churms all of a sudden has a lot of his plate. The mid setup needs to be disassembled. Churms is going to need some help as he's up towards the top of Nest, and a showstopper tossed in. It's a team kill, though! Oh, dear. And the Hunter Fury firing off 2. This round is quite a messy one.
I mean, that is It goes overlooked. Glyph setup. He's tossed that out every single time. There's been a flex out towards his B site. The poison cloud. The snake bite goes down. This time they'll look at Con Artist. He's not looking to play retake out towards one of these sites instead. He's trying to play spoiler out towards mid. Stops the rotations. Chavez gonna pick that spike back up. Troll just around the corner from getting backstabbed, and there it is, coming to fruition. Now Churms and Chavez will go toe to toe.
Oh. This
Will
is
they?
interesting. But he has 10 seconds. He needs to plant. Finding no kill. Yeah, this is going to be a bit... They think he's saving. Oh, and then now Redux is like, oh, he's here? Goodbye! 5-all. DMS quickly answer back with a little bit of fun on the side.
With a little bit of fun on the side. Yeah, that's right there. That's the Redux we know and love. Dropping down right in your face, playing a horror game. A little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's here on Icebox. We saw it a little bit on Bind too, and blasting over the truck, and eventually getting those kills. That's I mean, the rest of the round, sure, it unravels in favor of TMS, but that start of that round, right? Looking to get that spike planted, you send the showstopper, and it's on a vulnerable teammate. And Chavez ended up getting the kill onto Hector, speaking of. Okay, nice kill there. Tour de force in tow here for the squad in this poison cloud. It's not in that same position. Out goes the C's. Hector gonna go top the wall. He's usually planting instead this time. He wants to try and fight. As the free spell goes out, it's gonna lock Glyph in place for just a moment. Resurrection will be allowed because of this wall, but a pit to try and stop the retake.
Yeah, that pit makes things 10 times harder for the retaking team. A nade goes in, maybe forcing out some of these players. A tag going through the drone, expended, and Glyph finding social. The wall on the plant. They're gonna get it to at least a half there for Bunny, but more needs to be found here from Redux. On top of Yellow, he'll find the headshot, but now underhanding a Paintel's right on top of the Viper. Now inside the pit, though, his health decays down to 0 here, Tanner. He can't afford to really fight this one out. It's Troll with the classic, and Elite now for GL. Man, though, TMS still make these rounds super, super close. I have never felt comfortable with any of these good luck round wins.
Yeah, it's down to the wire. I'm wondering, there is a different universe where that wall doesn't come up in place and Redux does something else in that round. I don't know what that something else is, but he eventually found himself atop Yellow, found a couple of kills, and tried to reel that round back in. I'm wondering if that Sage Wall was a moment later, what more he could have done. Blast packing his way out towards B long. And speaking of, it's Hector to Churms. It's Redux, though, into one and done. But it's not just one. He gets 2. Hector and Chavez fall. The spike there as well. And they can just look to nest egg right on top of this one. As Social goes hunting with the Prowler. He'll find absolutely nothing. 1 kill away from the Nightfall. And they're worried about aggression out towards mid. But for now, good luck. I mean, that's all we have to say about this round. 2.5 players alive.
But Fractured lurk on the other side of the map. Bunny is making lots of steps and will find the kill. Fractured surely. Yeah, gonna go down. Con. Radar is online. I'll do it. Sees, goes in, doesn't find Redux. And, well, you don't find Redux, he'll find you. 6-all. TMS. Back into play. 6-all with a dominant one. I feel like the rounds that the Magic School Bus have won have been super, super dominant, and the ones that Good Luck have taken have been super, super close. And a lot of, I think the score lines can definitely paint the picture with Redux and Con Artist sitting high and mighty, 19-7, 14-9, and the only real players for the side of Good Luck. I mean, you can kind of tell the story by KD alone. A lot of these rounds have gotten down to the wire for TMS, even though it's 6-6. Now heading to the attack side, I feel like this is also where Redux can just do his best work. He can take the fights he wants. This is where things can still get very interesting, as we're not going for mid plays here. We're going for a straight A-pop. But out middle right now is the name of the game. While they're jumping around, Terms is jumping into 4 players, and now, well, they're up close to this A site. They might have to consider playing a retake here for Good Luck. A man advantage might be just what they need, but Chavez back site still looking to fight.
Yeah, I like this. You saw for a second Chavez wanted to back away and maybe thought to play retake, but they immediately swarmed this side, and now they're just fighting forward. Redux collects 2 of his own, but now the last one standing is Bunny. She's had a tough go at things here thus far. Will spot out Fracture, takes him down. The heal orb just about used, but hung on to. And now 2 players right-clicking, and she's out of ammunition. It's Troll out on top. Most importantly, it's good luck for the pistol.
Now they get the lead themselves. Losing the opener there is such a big boost as well. Sometimes you want that chamber for the post plant because you have lots of long range capabilities on a pistol round with the headhunter, as well as, you know, typically your chamber player got the best aim. Why not let them have the clutch? Not saying that Sherms doesn't or anything. I wasn't trying to imply anything, Tanner, but you know, losing Sherms very early on is a tough loss, and you just don't have the fuel to try and play an aggressive post plant. Necessarily on that A side icebox, especially when everyone is already there for good luck. I think that's been the name of the game for good luck, is the fast rotation that they've had on their defender sides. That is something that TMS are going to have to overcome. They're going to have to outplay them a bit, but this isn't really the round to do it, Tanner.
No,
it's
not
Nico.
quite. Yeah.
That's a nasty seize.
That's a good seize.
Or bungee gum, as referred to.
The bungee gum, baby.
That show was hype.
It's making a return.
Mayhaps. Let's see what Bunny has on the lurk. 2-player screens. I'm not liking her odds. A 1 and done would be amazing. But unfortunately, well, just being waited for by Hector. But they make their way onto the site either way. They hand it over. A spike plant is actually a real possibility. Oh, now that snake bite is hurting the chances of a potential spike plant. Fake plant. Trying to fund some frags. But trying. Trying doesn't mean successing.
30 seconds left.
Successing? Winning?
Succeeding.
I like successing better, actually.
Successing.
Flawless.
I passed English. Flawless coming in for the side of good luck. 8-6. 2-round lead. Now, though, gun round for TMS. This does decide the game. We're talking lose the bonus, and we know what direction this game goes into. You know, I've seen, like, the AI win predictions. These kind of rounds definitely, at least in terms of how the game plays out, a bonus greatly increases the chances here for GL. If you've seen, I mean, I've been perusing r/Valorant competitive. I'm a Redditor. Okay. I've been seeing some of it. This round means a lot, and it's aggression to A side. Yeah, I love it. A 1-for-1, a 2-for-2, a brawl, a bloodbath. Social, though, pinned down, calling for support and Fractured. They might be able to close it down, or everyone might fall at the same time. And now Troll, can he pull a 1v2 out of the hat to change the odds for good luck?
If anybody can do it, it's Troll.
He's on the side silent.
Oh, if he had a better weapon. If he just had a better weapon, but that's what happens when you're locked in to your bonus. And now Fracture's got an op. Hey, from little bro to big bro. He went from Marshall 2 rounds ago, or for 2 rounds in a row, I should say, to now the operator. And that is a very scary prospect.
He looked good. I mean, shoot, if he had an operator in that one, maybe he turns around and finds another. Weaponry is now in the hands for good luck. Like an ultimate ready for Redux and some. He's been farming up showstoppers left, right, and center. And, you know, if you rotate a tad too fast, if you group up all in towards screens, Redux would love to capitalize on that. Right now, just going for the straight A play. No qualms about this one. It's coming here. 4 players in position, though, for good luck. Oh, come on.
Whoa, and the PM on top of it. Redux, oh, he wanted to let Chavez know who the raised diff is going towards, but Social's still alive. Social's still healthy. Hector can't say the same, and you just can't tuck tight enough. Social falls. Troll just in a really rough spot here, stuck on the A site, completely planted, and now that spike will do the same. Resurrection for the economy. Fracture says, hey, speaking of economy, this is 4,700 credit investment. I'm going to go ahead and hang on to this one.
You can't, I'm just going to say what Chavez tried to do there for Redux. You can't do that against that guy. You can't, that's trademarked by Redux. He's going to sue you for that one. And even goes in for the mid-round BM. Because that's how Redux operates, man. Redux is fearless. And now, oh, sure. Oh, he doesn't even hold on to the operator. It was 4,700 credits. And Con Honors would like to Robin Hood, you know? He's going to give back with that one. Not really. He didn't pick up the operator. I was trying to go with that. I've been saving up that metaphor for a long time. But only now. I just broke that one out.
The Robin Hood?
The Robin Hood one where, you know, you take the big operator and then drop it to a teammate. I think that would be pretty cool.
Take from the rich, give to the poor. Yeah, I think that works.
Take the operator and hand it to a teammate. He didn't do it there. I'm saving that one. You guys be prepared. Come this one. But now an eco here for good luck. Now, I don't deny that sheriffs can win rounds. But, well, considering the positioning of this round, I'm not sure how likely that is, as it's only Fractured. A Headhunter, though, has done many beautiful things before. I'll keep hyping it up, Tanner, but I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, you know, they say beauty is in the eye of the beholder, so some would find the start of this round for Fractured beautiful. Others probably would not, and that is beauty for any of the TMS fans.
One enemy remaining.
As not a flawless, but nearly. Redux picks up the kill onto Ector. Troll there to trade it out. And healthy is the Viper. Ooh, okay, good damage. Finds another, so Redux to fall, and it's just an ult orb granted over towards the Rays. One more out towards Con Artist. And TMS will grab themselves the lead. But look at this. Just about all the ducks are in the pond on the side of good luck.
Do I say it again and say that's a lot of readies as well? That is...
It's a handful of readies.
That is a handful of readies, that's for sure. And I think the one for Fractured is going to be popped on round start. Considering he's only working with the Classic. At the side of TMS, they get their full gun purchase up. They also have themselves a Hunter's Fury. If they're looking for a tag and a straight Hunter's Fury, not really. In fact, but instead Charms is going to get popped by Ector, playing the headshot angle, takes one, gets out, and now Fracture's tour de force can certainly thrive. And now also Ector continuing playing on the wall, lots of unexpected positions here.
Yeah, he had the orb out. Try to slow things down. Unfortunately, Redux just a little too quick. Here comes that Hunter's Fury. Chavez the next to fall. It's Glyph to collect, and Redux.
Dude.
This guy just finds heads. He does it 3 times on the round. And Troll, this one might just be too far out of reach, buddy. So find the first. It's Glyph on the backside of the wall. Now on the swing. The timing, it's good. And it's Buddy Ha to find the kill instead. 10 now found for the attacking side of the Magic School Bus. And what's it going to take to slow this one down?
Dude, Redux is fiend. All right? There's no other way to say it. He is the best player in the server ×2. What? Who's checking that angle? And for extra, I mean, they're putting in a couple of different gimmicks in play there for good luck. It's like, surely this one gets a kill. This one's gonna work. It's like Team Rocket, right? Trying to lay the traps. And finally, we're gonna capture Ash's Pikachu. And then, Redux just dismisses them casually. Knocks them out. 10-8 TMS. When you have Redux in your team, it feels like you just can't lose. Back to A site shenanigans this time around. I mean, there should still be a couple guns in play. There's still a very potent buy available here for good luck. And it opens up for Fracture. But this has happened before. Redux still standing. You can't count him out.
Yeah, Bunny here as well. Chavez in a tough spot, and the shots through the Sage Wall will find the head of the Rays. Fractured still fighting for the squad, though, and the odds, they're still even. Spike has fallen, now retrieved. Fracture eventually goes down. And, well, with Redux still alive, you've still got problems. Showstopper available. Here it comes. Sent out towards screens and social. Thinking, are you seriously solo ulting me? Now, Troll's got an ult of his own, but unfortunately just The weaponry's not really there. The utilities, he's just about tapped.
30 seconds.
Oh, that. Gee, oh my. So, look, Redux is 10 points of health. He is very lucky that his individual movement can get him out of situations. And now, I think he's going to safely plant here. I think it's his only troll. A Sheriff. Couldn't hit the headshot though. Redux low. Troll finds the headshot too. 1v1 versus him and Churms. And he has that pit. It goes into play. And oh my gosh. Churms is walking with knife in hand. But be thankful that a headhunter is an ability. The headshot hit. And TMS up to 11.
TMS up to 11. Redux up to 30. Just absolutely going hard here. Oh, man. And it's tough. You silence Redux. You find a way to slow down this race, and maybe this is a different game. We're still close. 8-11, all things considered. And Redux has just been a problem. He'll do it once more. Takes down the rendezvous. So Fractured now stuck in place as he goes up top. Hector's there to answer, and Bunny dies out towards B long. The pick comes down here from mid, and we continue to go back and forth, but it's TMS. A player down. Glyph needs to survive. Hector wants to look to make a play, pushing forward, 1 HP, finds the kill onto Glyph, and now Chavez can just toss this rocket out wherever he wants. It's out towards danger, doesn't quite land. The paint shells to follow, and the spike, it's not in a good position here for Churms.
Take down Redux, win the round. Strat might have just worked here. Churms, barrel baiting, that's so, oh, this guy is so rowdy. He's just like me. He swings in. He ain't getting out of there, though, unfortunately. Hector's going to get him in. Good luck with the round. A little over-ambitious. Admittedly, they were walking right into a three-man B stack. So, the B lean just pays dividends there for good luck, where they had Fractured in position just to shut down all the trades. No chance to trade out in a Redux when they walk right into a crossfire. And so, TMS, they thought they had the space, you know, when they get that kill onto Social so early, with Redux literally one-tapping him across the B site. They think they have the space in, but they aren't ready for Fracture. Good reposition, keeping them guessing. Oh, but look at this, fantastic Redux! More damage dealt, the ACS keeps piling higher and higher, and now that you have the Sage ultimate, he's back in play. Nothing's ever happened.
Like nothing ever happened. You killed him once, you have to kill him twice, and this time Chavez won't be so lucky. Hector does, however, collect the kill, but once more the damage has been dealt. We go res for res, though. Now the odds are even, and this wall, it's funneling TMS. Go to the left side of 410.
Oh, but look where Glyph is.
In it.
Look where Glyph is, the huge flank. Whereas, how has he even gotten here? He's just flanking the entire site. Glyph is gonna go down, yeah. But he's absolutely shattered the rotation and the team for GL. Hector just coming back in rotation. But he's on a solo hold. He's on a solo mission right here, Tanner.
No charges left.
He's got the timing, though. Oh, he's got the angle, too. Now the last one standing is Bunny here, and Hector does it. 4 kills on the round. Troll scooped one up out towards mid. And good luck. They grabbed themselves double digits.
Dude, you put the doubt on the guy's name, but he's delivered. He did it last series against Hee-Hee-Ha.
Yeah?
And then, you know, we kind of denied him. We put all our emphasis, oh, it's Troll on the Viper. He's having huge impact. But then Hector turned up in OT and brought home the bacon. Now we're talking here on Icebox to someone to settle down Redux, who's 33-17. Unbelievably. And this half, we still at least got 2 more rounds to play in this. And so, well, maybe Hector could be the solution here for good luck. TMS, however, back to A-site shenanigans where you can just rely on Redux. That's for sure. And leaving the site for the most part open. They might not give Redux any targets is the biggest part. They do have to be careful about their grouping, of course, because there's always a showstopper and it's online.
Yeah, the showstopper's wondering when we would get to see this or if we would get to see this, and it's early in this round just to clear out the site. The Nightmare, though, it tags just about everybody. The Prowler's out. They've got the trails. Redux wreaking havoc once more. We'll trade the kill from Hector on to Khan. Oh, he's up close and personal on the wall, and he's going to be taken down. Social might have taken his round into his own hands. It's 3 kills for the Fade. It's 1 for Chavez. And it's good luck to tie us up just like that.
All right, you got to shut down Redux. You got it in. This time it's Social with the 3K, a monster one, too. Flicking across all the targets. And you're having a new player step up every single round here for GL. They leave the site open. It works perfectly. They dodge out on the showstopper. They don't get picked off there. And even though it seems like Redux is there to shut them down, once again, good luck are still back in good stead. 11 all. No overtime, not a guarantee, but all rounds of regulation sure are. And this round fights for that overtime guarantee, that breath of fresh air. And the 3 rounds in a row, the momentum still carrying for good luck. They're looking to put a bit of more emphasis on towards middle. Good luck. They don't want to fight for A. They want to allow TMS to have this site. They don't want to get ran over by Redux. They want to find another player. They want to pick on other parts of the team here for TMS. And out towards middle, finding nothing. This time around, it's not as fast commit here from TMS. They're still keeping the guesswork in the air for good luck. It can still be B. Now I see as they've cleared out middle for the most part, good luck glide back over to the A site. They look to dig in and fight this one out for sure. Do you want to give Redux targets is the biggest question here. 34 kills. And certainly he's going to need some extras if TMS want to win this.
No charges left.
Bolt and paint shells goes to the utilities here. Redux gets one through the toxic screen of paint shells in response from Chavez.
Dude,
nothing.
what?
Redux just doesn't stop. He'll finally be answered, and here we go. 2 for 2 as Bunny can hop her way into the kill feed. The wall goes up, the spike goes down, the heal is on. The defense, everybody's here. Fractured, low HP, but he's still finding frags. He'll eventually go down, and Social needs to be the hero once more. Full HP on the Fade. The backstab, it's available, but it's Glyph. It's TMS to get it done. And 5, they needed that round. The economy is absolutely shattered. Whereas good luck, they can buy into this one.
And they got it. They got it across the line, and dude, they gave Redux targets, and I don't understand how this guy just frags so consistently. I just, my mind is just ceasing to exist. Is this how we play Valorant? Is this what it's like to be so mechanically gifted that you can just satchel up and the first bullet out of your magazine find someone who's been just wildly spraying at you? Is that what it's like to feel like a god? But now good luck. Changing up the strat.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. Glyph ready. Headshot for Social. And now all this, the playbook absolutely goes up in smoke for good luck. You have to mid-round a masterpiece to try and clutch this one up. And they're just going to 5-man commit into the site. Fractured. He doesn't have teleport anchor set up. He's just here to dig in and fight.
Yeah, it could go good, it could go bad. It goes 1 for 1. Redux there to answer the kill on Hector as well. So TMS
Viper's
still a
pit.
player, the lead. The pit, it is available and it's now online. So welcome to Glyph's Swamp, the domain expansion here for the Vipers. Chavez dances onto the outside, sprays down the Vipers, so the pit will fall. The high ground for Troll. He gets some damage out onto Redux. He backs away. He's expecting Con Artist to go aggressive, but he doesn't win the fight. And it's the Magic School Bus, 13-11 here in map 1.
What a just absolutely disgusting map from, I mean, look, TMS, I'll say it. They honestly, they called a pretty good map. If they put Redux in the right positions, he's going to frag, but it's a little unfair when he's out there dropping 38 kills in a 24-round game of Valorant. What on earth was that? I think he had to at least multi-kill in every single victory. The kid's 15, dude. That's why, I mean, Oxygen Academy are actually just put all their stonks into this guy. It's not on Oxygen Academy isn't playing right now, but you can see why this guy is a signed player at the moment. Lots of stonks into this guy. Hard carrying them to a map victory here. And, well, they're a map up in the grand finals, but they do have to head into their opponent's map pick coming up. But all things considered, with Redux on the team, anything's possible.
Yeah, anything is possible, but a very, very close game. And as we said, you find a way to slow Redux down. Maybe you find a way to win a couple extra rounds there on Icebox and things go differently. So not a game that you should be hanging your head over if you're good luck. You just get to reset and try to go again. As you said, we've got Ascent on the docket. But of course, that's on the other side of this short break.
I know you only show up for these tournaments for the ads. I recently partnered with DigitalOcean to help spread the word on their amazing software.
I think you mean their amazing web-based cloud computing service.
Okay, if you're a developer, then you know how incredibly hard it can be to get started.
Not true. DigitalOcean made their UI so simple you can start developing right away. Plus, they give you full access to their human support staff.
Easy to start, human support staff.
Don't forget, really transparent and affordable pricing.
Okay, let's keep the tournament going.
Icebox completely melted after a 24-round game, and a lot of that was off of Redux putting the afterburners on and almost dropping 40 on the map. So a close map one. It's one of those things where you just can't say it enough, and it goes away the Magic School Bus. The team that we expected to be a bit stronger into it but I don't think we're quite expecting Good Luck to put up as tough of a fight. Sure, they've looked great on the weekend, but man, they looked incredible in that map number 1. Now we go out to something a bit more defaulty for them. We're headed out towards Ascent. It's, you know, traditional, and if we could, let's take a peek at that. Let's remind ourselves of the map pool, because I don't think we're stopping here at Ascent.
Yeah, Ascent, I mean, it could easily go in the hands of Good Luck, because I think, genuinely speaking, their defender side calling has been excellent. So, just unfortunate that they kind of got rolled by Redux, unfortunately. And then, well, Split is going to be required if we need it. If Good Luck can, you know, keep up, I think, the good calling they've had throughout this event. And I said it last time when they were on Ascent, taking on Hihiha. Now, admittedly, I think they kind of got aim diffed a little bit, came very close to getting aim diffed, and almost lost the map in their previous series, in their semifinal on this one. But they have good calling. They have good understanding of the map. I think it's concise. It is coordinated from this squad. Just sometimes it's really tough to keep Redux on a leash. If he has targets in his sights, he's gonna hit them. Is the biggest thing. Redux is a problem that needs to be solved. But I think, I mean, if they rely on their calling a little bit, I mean, even if they're playing at their current form right now, I still think they can easily make this a close one, if not win this map in 4th or 3rd. Surprisingly speaking, even considering the names on their opponent's team. I think Good Luck. They have a good shot.
Yeah, I wish I spent less time memorizing the ad reads and more time remembering the copy pastas, so I could say, you know, the copy pasta of Redux go kill, the IGL strategies of this, and that. And
known for his famous strat, Churms' favorite strat, known to fake A and then Redux kill everyone. And his second strategy is go A and then Redux kill everyone. So there you go. Churms, one of the top 3 IGLs in NA, for sure.
One of the top 3. Yeah, you can't deny it after the weekend that we've seen. We also talked about Glyph too, right? Glyph also IGL in that teal team squad back in the day. I'm not too sure how much he was getting involved in that IGL roller, if he was, when he was playing for Cloud9 Academy, but there's just a lot of experience and a lot of the mid-rounding, and it really goes to show. I will say on Icebox towards the end of things, when, again, it was kind of just that hit A, let Redux go kill time and time again, and that's kind of how the game ended. There was good adaptations where if you know, get a little bit of noise A on the side of Good Luck, they were pushing down mid, right? They had somebody watching that cross. So they had all of the information. They're just sometimes you can't account for, you know, your grapes getting popped and Redux doing Redux thing. Maybe Ascent has a different order ahead of us. We haven't seen the script just yet. We get the script when we're off cam. That way we can look down and we can read through it and kind of get it all set up and then, you know, work our way through the cast and through the script. What we do know is, I think we can pencil this one in, that we're probably getting that fade again, right? And it's something that, I guess, not that it's been underwhelming, but it feels like the usage on Icebox, I guess with all of the tight corners, it's a little bit harder on the A site. I think there's more to be had, for sure, which is exactly why we're seeing it run in these officials, right? It's that way you can, you know, you can't base it off of scrim bucks. You can have insane scrims and it's completely different. So you come out to LAN and you put pen to paper and you see what works and what doesn't with the fade. Yeah, Social has been liking to pick up the fade, but, you know, it's not just the player picking up the fade as a whole. It's also the teammates. I've mentioned this earlier on in the broadcast, that the teammates also have to be used to playing with a fade on your team. You're not quite, you know, a Jet dashing in with a Sova Dart plus drone is a lot more familiar than going in with Prowlers and a Haunt. In fact, it's a lot more or less concrete information of where players are, and I think some might say more forcing is the Sova utility compared to the fade utility, but you also have to seize to bring into mind. It's a whole new toolkit that you have to work with when you're entering onto sites and things like that. So that has to be an adaptation, but slowly but surely, even by the top teams in North America, it's coming into the meta. It's coming into the forefront. So now, the meta in VCT, right? We're seeing the top teams play different comps, and now we're seeing teams adapt those same play styles. What say maybe VCT happening now or in the near future? Do we think that maybe we think some of these players are paying attention to what could be going on Ascent elsewhere, and maybe And maybe
You're trying to say that there's gonna be a Yoru pick here, my guy.
Dang it. Okay, no,
You're trying. They literally like look over at the like. It's like looking over at your friend's homework. It's like, oh yeah, this looks good. This probably would work. With no practice at all, no idea what you're doing. It's like they're playing Yoru. This ought to work. Nah. Java's just gonna go back to playing Raze. Stock standard. Redux onto Jet. I mean, you can talk about Jet nerfs all you want, and Raze coming to the forefront of the meta. I do not deny Redux is. I mean, this is a home agent, honestly. Raze is not even his first choice when it comes to play. It's the Jet, even with the nerfs, quote unquote. Redux is still the same dude with the same aim.
Still the same dude. Still with the same A, and now. Or the same aim, excuse me. Now maybe having an escape should that tailwind still be online when he needs it. Obviously, we've got the KOs, and we got to see this a little bit earlier. The way that Redux and Con Artists work hand in hand, this is the map where we saw it. And you didn't really get as much of that because the Soba doesn't quite do the same job that the KOs, right? You have that initiation, but it's more in way of information, less in way of flashes, where we get the exact opposite. So expect to see those two players working together for the majority of the time. And this could be it. Map number 2, Ascent. It's good luck. We say good luck to good luck as they start on their attacking sided pistol. I'm keeping eyes on Hector now that he's back on something maybe more comfortable in that KO. And I think as a whole, Troll, right? We know what this guy did at the start of the tournament on Omen on this map. Now he just needs to try to emulate that once more.
All right, but Khan does get the knife into the A main side, takes a lot of presence. All of a sudden, it's all onto this Omen on the site. Glyph inside of smokes.
Yeah, taken down though. Prowlers to reveal, and I mean, you gave credit to that same play earlier in the day. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work. Meanwhile, though, Glyph goes down, and he's just watching from the stands, eating his popcorn. He's feeling good about it. His team now a player ahead. The Spike in an awkward situation. Social's got to back away, but in doing so, it's going to give up maybe a bit more of his body than he would like, and now he's slowly but surely inching back to see if anybody's getting aggressive up towards Heaven. Knife comes out, and just before the suppression goes, 2 players spotted up towards Heaven. The shock darts, they don't find their mark. With this one, gonna split the uprights as well. Recon bolt taken down, Spike's planted, Social falls, Karn Artist with 3, Bunny with 1. And the Magic School Bus will scoop up the first.
Yeah, pistol round found. Con Artist in particular just running it. Right there with the Ghost, even out from Heaven alone and putting it together. I think we kind of underestimated Con Artist in terms of a player in that previous map. He still was kind of not necessarily, he wasn't on Redux, walking on water level, but Con Artist was still there and definitely showed some prowess. We're getting a very, very interesting one immediately off the rip, though. From the side of good luck, they get the spike plant, a little bit of extra cash in their wallets, and they're bringing out a force buy, and noses pressed to the wall B. This is going to be 2 trains colliding right now in towards B main off the rip.
Yes, it's the paranoia play, and okay, off the back end of the force. Fractured to find the first. The paint shell's out. Churn's going to get 1 down the sidewalk, and Bunny goes unchecked and sprays down 3. Now Troll to pick up the pieces once more. Tosses out the shrouded step just for the fake. He still logs, and Redux, oh boy, drops him like a log. The force, it fails for good luck.
Different agent, same man behind the sticks. Of course, it's Redux, but also just the 3-man stack. You're never going to expect a player into logs. You're only expecting a maximum of 2 players there. And just the third tucked into the corner. Just the timing. Perfectly played there from the Magic School Bus. And even the extra rotations coming through. Bunny Hut lines up a triple kill. Sometimes you see players with Bunny Hut, not one of those. And so now good luck are going to have to really take the eco. Going for the force buy is always a very risky decision because it's basically like handing your opponent the bonus round in a certain way. Kind of handing them a 3-0 start. You don't see it too often. But when it pays off, it's big. This is the biggest opportunity to reset your opponent's economy, but it is not happening today. Instead, they will be able to cross did very silently. And running into Glyph, he does have the Vandal, the better weapon, and a massive paranoia, helping out with Redux.
Yeah, Redux on the crosshair, making sure that nobody gets too aggressive after tossing out the util. And
oh, man.
Util, Con Artist gonna get one. Oh, Redux says, guys, I want some of this. Let me in on the action. Dashes forward, a flawless round. And like you said, a 3-0 start here for TMS. Not only does it give up that quote-unquote bonus round, but it essentially, that bonus round there, round 3, is essentially an anti-eco. This right here is the bonus round, right? Because now you're finally getting buys on in for the opposite side, and the majority of TMS can just hang on to what they had, and that economy can just start stacking up.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that Redux and Bunny are sitting on 5K apiece. Like, no issues. And, oh, Redux. Nose press to the wall. We know. Dash activated in a bit. And, well, we're going into tiles. Go! Runs right into a boombot, though. Not all happy days here for Redux. Doesn't get hit by the C's, though. Still staying alive. But, well, I'm not sure how that was meant to be. Couldn't find any targets. Swinging at air. Swinging to miss. Strike, you're out. A lot of places you can frame this one. Oh! But either way, it's a good luck round.
I don't know if they knew Churms was there, but Churms just got pre-fired, and that doesn't feel good.
It's angle advantage that you're looking at right there. When you're closer to the angle than your opponent, you'll see their shoulder before they can even see yours. It's like, I like to use the metaphor. It's like hiding behind a tree. You know, you can't see your opponent, but they can evidently like see all the other parts of yourself. It's the same principle.
Are you challenging me to a game of hide and seek, Fi? Got 10 years extra experience.
Dude, I haven't touched grass. I don't even know what a tree is. That was just like for metaphorical purposes.
Yeah, I just saw that copy pasta somewhere.
Okay, I don't know which copy pasta you're talking about now. I'm the zoomer. I understand. I'm supposed to have giga copy pasta knowledge, but
no, that was just pretend because you get all your information from copy pastas.
Oh, yes.
Because you don't touch grass. You're just at the computer all day and
That's
you're
right.
on Reddit.
That's funny. That's right. I'm on Reddit and Twitter, by the way. Follow me. I was going to take my opportunity there.
Yeah, at Ficus. Like Ficus, the flower or the plant. Similar to that.
I've not taken botany yet, so I'm 18. I don't know it. I can just use this as a way out of every situation. Redux is gonna have to dash at a dodge. That dash is not gonna be utilized for a further round. Redux might be limited in the scope of Redux things he's gonna need to do, but the haunt trail always just gotta go fast on the prowler. But Redux basically forced to play passive this round. I could easily be proven wrong. Just give me a moment, but. Now we kind of put some emphasis on the rest of TMS, kind of losing your aggressive posture. What do you have left for Glyph walking into Garden? Vector wants to hand him a 1v1. Sure, Glyph still has the fantastic aim. Just doesn't have the jet agent, of course. Oh, but the timing on that knife, perfect. The lockdown actually goes in. Are they going to stand and fight? It looks like the side of TMS actually want the lockdown, the perfect fragment actually took down the lockdown. Now there's a 3-man hold just ready and waiting. And this is the result. 4 kills instant. They thought they had the opportunity. They thought they had the advantage here, Tanner. But boy, how they were wrong. Get your lineup grind set up, folks. TMS up to 4.
I mean, if the scoreline wasn't enough for Con Artist to really show his value and his weight on this team, that fragment and the utility usage, the nice little cherry on top. It's the icing on the cake. 8-1-2. Whereas for good luck, they had their one flawless round. It's their 1-round win, but been oppressive to say the least. Not much breathing room.
Uh-oh.
Redux, it's getting a little hard to breathe. Down to 58 HP. He actually still gonna go up top and get aggressive. That's the Redux way, and well, he'll get punished in social fashion. We hyped him up by... Now Khan's got to do it.
All right, up close. Headshot bound. Off angle played. Fragment tossed in too to try and help out. Social's been dropped down to 47. And now Glyph makes his way into the site. He's going to put up the hold right together. Lines up the double. A fantastic one from Glyph. But the 2v2, the spike still up and ready to go. Is Troll seriously trying to break the door, trying to allow Fracture to cross? He'll be able to make it in. 2v2. It's a From the Shadows available for Troll. It depends on where he wants to utilize that. And he's going to bring himself back to A main. I like this usage. Now we can play the post plant.
Turret for turret. Contact broken. Troll just dancing around the wall. Bunny can't quite land the shots. Nano Swarm's going out. It's going to slow things down for just a second. Finally, Troll taken dangerously low. Fractured now fallen, and Troll will be cleaned up. Churms, Bunny was just playing the lookie here. And Churms was the linchpin in all of that. The battering ram for the squad. And most importantly for the 5th round of the half.
Yep. And, well, when you lose Redux, you have Khan, and then you have Glyph. There's just, you know, now on this map where, you know, Redux can't really get ultra aggressive. I think Icebox is a map that does allow for very easy defender side aggression. You can always push up towards A pipes. There's a lot of space to be taken. On a map like Ascent, your primary duelist is kind of kept down a tad bit. You can't be as active, and that allows for these other players on TMS to shine. A great hold from Glyph, a great little play up catwalk for Con Artists in particular. Good hitting the good timing, and now nose press to the wall. In we go. Showstopper ready and raring to go, but there's Redux, his home. He gets ran down though. Showstopper still available for Chavez if he wants to use it. But the darts, too perfect. Chavez still left wondering where to use this Showstopper. And the answer in this one here, Tanner, is he isn't going to use it. And as Troll DP's in the middle of the open. Well, at least it was fast. I'll give it that. At least it was quick and easy.
Yeah, everybody on the same page saying, hey, guys, we're just going to rush the B site. It just didn't go their way. And to Troll's... to defend Troll, he didn't necessarily TP out into the open. I think he was going into a dark cover, and it just dissipated at the worst possible time. And then he was out in the open. Poor guy.
Yeah, tough luck for Troll. But now, okay, buy in. Are they serious? They're going to do the same play on a gun round. This time with the Nightmare and everything being thrown at poor old Churms. But has Glyph to join him? Glyph just says no. I don't want to be a part of this. Churms, an Odin and a dream.
Yeah, and he's going to be forced forward. The paint shells will eventually do the job. Redux gets one back on the way out towards the B site. So one for his troubles. I mean, and they're corralled on the site. They used everything to get here. Now they have nothing to fight out. They're just going to have to use the weapons. And, well, Redux is a little bit better when it comes to that. The trade onto social, or the duel onto social, will go his way. Lockdown 2. And there's nowhere that's safe.
They just have to run out.
Yep, you just have to run out. You got to run right on into him. Chavez able to find Con Artist, but the kills start to get traded back. Redux not quite going to find the ace because Glyph took one, but it's still enough to scoop up the round. Ector detained and dropped as TMS will find their 7th.
And that's just a tragic round, all things considered. Good luck through literally everything at poor Churms. I thought it was funny, first of all. Funny moment. Glyph was thinking of TPing in the back of Boathouse and then realized, this isn't really where I want to be right now. It's like, yeah, Churms, I'm sorry, bud, you're on your own. But the thing is that they just burn so much utility. And the thing is, you know, you get the spike down, but you just have nothing to hold back the retake. You don't have a paint shells, not really any swarm grenades there for Fractured, as I believe he actually got fragged out upon really early on as the start of the execute. There just wasn't anything to hold off the post plant and stop the lockdown from coming through. And for TMS, oh, there's a tag. Not quite any frags found. One found, actually, never mind. Not a kill, but social down ultra low. Now droning on through. Churms gets all the info. And Bunny is in quite a bind, but joined by Redux, maybe it's good. But what happened to Bunny there? I'm not necessarily sure. Redux has to fall back. But still a 4-on-4. It's still a stable situation.
Yeah, I think Bunny was just completely flashed. And it was just standing there hoping that they weren't swinging at that time, but they were. So a 1-for-1. You can call it a win for good luck thus far, because I don't know how much they were expecting to get in a round like this. Ooh, as Fragment goes out, Glyph, okay, just holding it down on the site. Con forced forward with the utility at his feet. And well, Con gonna grab his 2 on the round. Glyph to match. And for the Magic School Bus, A dominant first half thus far. Good luck. They got to whip it on. They've got the full buy here in this. They need 3 more for the best half they can get.
Yeah, Khan has been running a beautiful Haven so far, playing it as the rotator roles and understanding when he needs to push through the smoke, just in coordination with Glyph. Glyph just goes for the swing because he can. He gets his one and then swings out, and then Khan peeking off contact, perfectly done. TMS are on the same page, that's for sure. A lot of great minds think alike. I think it's a great way to say it. And now, well, I'm not sure this one was really meant to be. Oh, Redux continuing the rampage and spotted barrel. Oh my. Hello. Oh my god.
Oh.
Shut it down, Fi. Shut it down.
What on earth?
Shut it down. 2 health. Get 2 health.
And he took the time to one-tap the last person. I'm gonna need to call up Redux. You know, what's his aim routine? Sense, res, keyboard angle, desk height, chair. Hopefully Mavix.
You know it's Mavix, baby. You know it's Mavix.
And they are all sitting in Mavix gaming chairs right now. I'm just telling you. It's local host. They all got the Mavix chairs. They got the good stuff. But Glyph in a bit of an odd spot. Is out of dodge. Lucky for them. And for once, maybe GL can fight. Redux forced out of position, but dude, when he has HP, he's still a threat. Oh, come on.
Come on.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you. Stop swinging. Stop wide swinging. No, Churm's doing it with the Odin. There's supposed to be some order in this world.
One enemy remaining.
The Odin wide swing. Fabled. 10-1 right now, Tanner. North Brunswick is being dominated by the shouts of TMS right now. I can tell you what's going on in localhost North Brunswick. Right now, Redux on a tear again. Sure, you can say 16-5. That's not that good. There's still only been 11 rounds played. You know, if this game was on the same pace as Icebox, then you'd still have about the same amount of kills. And for the side of GL, no one's broken 5. That's not the shame on them. It's just, you know, the last time we were on this map here, they were kind of aim diffed. And I think it's really reared its ugly head in this one, on a sense. They were just lucky to have it versus a player not named Redux. This time around, blessed are they will have an ace sight and a lockdown tossed in. Maybe a shot, an opportunity to get themselves a second here, Tanner. But is that all it is? Is it just an opportunity? Oh no. 3 players detained. That's going to slow down this retake quite a bit. Time's going to start ticking here, Tanner. And the side of TMS got to get a move on.
Bunny and Glyph gonna be working hand in hand. Troll still out towards mid. Bunny gonna go right on through. Unbridled aggression. Social will eventually be punished. Redux has made her way onto the site. He survives for now. Chavez though's got the rocket, tosses it out and closes the round. Puts a bow on it. 4 kills for the Rays. 2 rounds for the attack. Now turned defenders here. 10-2 at the half. And this pistol round 5. It means everything. Map number 1. It was, the boss was breathing down their necks. They had a deadline. And this one, I mean, it looks like paid time off for the Magic Bus. It's an easy day at the office.
Yeah, they're just, this is like one of the calmer episodes of the Magic School Bus. It's the Frizz didn't go too crazy with this one. I wonder where the Magic School Bus does come from. Who is the Frizz? I mean, I'd have to say Redux going absolutely ballistic. Could easily take them on this wild adventure into the B site, leading the pack, but finally put the red troll. Okay, 2 kills, backs away, bye-bye. But, oh, bye-bye for real, as he's actually out of the round. Can Khan make the same happen? Yeah, he can. 2 kills for him. A wild round. It's just Khan on just a frenzy and a dream. And, well, gonna get dropped by Chavez. Bye-bye. Pistol round for good luck. All right. Well, I think we might be playing some extra Valorant here. I've always said this in the past here, Tanner. Playing rounds of Valorant, it's not a privilege. It is earned.
And good luck earned that one. Troll really earned that one. 2 big kills. Backs away. Although they get taken back from Con Artist, at that point, it's kind of started that scramble out towards the B site. TMS forced to force it just a little bit too much. Now with this, no spike plant, which I think hurts them most, means no force. They're just back. If not on their classics, maybe a Sheriff. I know I saw one in the hands of Redux, but we're not expecting too much damage or too much threat from this attacking team just yet. But I've been proven wrong before.
That is. You know, there is always the term apes together strong. And, well, you got four classics, power in numbers. But those numbers quickly diminish, and
one enemy remaining.
Well, tough.
It was a vanishing act. TMS, the magic school bus, showed us a magic trick.
That was quite awesome. That was really smart of them to get an extra ult orb in their back pocket too. Crazy round.
Yep. Was it magic or was it just an illusion?
You know, I'd like to think that it's magic because a lot of these rounds, they kind of haven't been disappearing like that. So, I don't know. It kind of takes some magic to make them disappear. And they're still here. They're still playing. They're up 10-4 right now. And they're just going to run it to the A side. How about this? Off the rip.
Yep, right off the rip. Con, a good pistol round and a death to follow in the next means he's got himself the null command, the dash into the sights, the kills to follow. The util is just so darn good. And well, Fractured, I mean, this world has come crashing down around him. Feels like an earthquake as the pots and pans, they fall out the cupboards and off the shelves. And he finds himself in a 1v3, getting tagged down by the turrets and now fragged out by Churms.
They even have 4 players there. 4-player lean and rest in pepperoncini. Rest in pasta fazool. An homage to teams gone by. But yeah, TMS. Well, that is just sometimes how the game goes. You stack 4 players if you're good luck, and then TMS will still beat you straight up on the execute. I mean, that's just the power of the null command. Sometimes you just cannot stack utility over and over again to delay and execute. You just can't stop it. You just can't react. You're just players with guns, and that's it. Range bots, as I sometimes phrase it. Those are sometimes my teammates. Sorry for my team. Toxic, I know. Either way, finally, we actually get a default. No one has their nose pressed to the wall. We're actually working up towards mid pizza right now. Fractured is in position to try and deny, though. Oh, no.
That's tough. Hector gives himself up, trying to close the door. Now, well, the information's been garnered. It's in one of the worst ways possible, and that door will be made quick work of. Smokes come out, though, and Redux just going to hang out in the market for now, see what's for sale. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad slowly working through B main.
This is a horrible position to be in right now for Chavez. He's alone on the site, and he has no support from market. No support even possible. He's alone.
In the timing, Fractured wants to go back up the site. The door finally broken. The dash on in as Redux is there. Chavez says his farewells. Fractured also on the way out. It'll leave a postcard. Well, Troll and Social. Yeah, this is a tall ask, and the economy's not... Oh, okay, never mind. Nothing matters. I don't know where the economy's at. Maybe they look to save. They're just not allowed to do anything.
No more Valorant when you're playing against Redux. Honestly, first of all, just a wonderfully called round there from TMS. Get an opener and get Redux into such an advanced position that cuts off an entire part of a crossfire. If there's no one in market, there is very little chance you can actually hold on to that B site and provide support for the players. So I'd like to call, just run it back to B main and just run them down to TMS 12-4. And, well, 1 round from taking it here in North Brunswick. The lion's share of 3,500 and a couple kills away. Redux just doing Redux things, but Fractured still wants to play. Drops the spike, 2 kills on a stinger, no less. So we still play. And, well, okay, when Redux is alive, there's no round is ever over. And with the spike picked up, Bunnyha and Redux. I think Redux is going to go on his own adventure. The Frizz for the Magic School Bus. And Bunnyha is, I think, it's just along for the ride here, Tanner. See what Redux can do.
Yeah, Redux, the chaperone. Oh, the dagger looked to hit the head, but it didn't. And Fractured does his due diligence to hang on here for good luck. Troll closes out the round. Damage mitigation in 1 of 8 in a row is what they've needed and what they've got. Now 7 more to go.
All right. Well, I mean, I was about to say they've done it against Hee Hee Ha, but it's actually Hee Hee Ha who did it against them. Can they reverse the curse? I'm just gonna try and say what I can here for good luck. But at least, okay, guns back in their hands, a couple of readies on the scoreboard. No command up and available. Could be used for a good retake if it's gonna be required.
Enemy marked.
But we'll see for now. Oh, instead Redux again. He's so fast up. He's just relentless. His dash is ready to go, and they have an isolated fight onto Fractured.
Oh, yeah, but he gets bit by the Prowler now in a tough spot behind the boxes. But who better, man? Khan is there to bail him out. Fractured falls, but Hector battles back, wants some more. The no command is on. It'll continue to pulse, and the suppression is there. It's all up to the rifles, and the fights, they're starting to go the way of TMS. Troll now needs to creep on up, and he's been taken down. It's TMS 2-0 fashion, your champions here in North Brunswick.
North Brunswick is TMS's. The Magic School Bus just took us all for a wild adventure. Redux had a fantastic map 1, but that was a team effort there for the side of TMS towards map number 2. Con is having a fantastic game for himself. You cannot underestimate the people on this squad. I mean, Redux steals the spotlight for sure with some of the ludicrous plays that he was able to put together. But the rest of the squad, they're surely deserving of this win. You might say they got in the backpack or something, but generally speaking, they played a good game of Valorant, and the props goes to them. The lion's share of the points go their way, as well as 2K in the back pocket.
Yep, 2K in the back pocket, $1,000 out towards good luck. And I believe, unless there was some type of gentleman's agreement to split that third place cash, third place $500 was up for grabs, which I think even at that point, if you walked away with $250 for the team, you would still be making a couple bucks on what the entry prize would be. So yeah, it's, you know, you go out, you have a nice little bite to eat, you get your money back at the end of the day, and you break even. So shout out to the teams that made it thus far. I think most importantly, though, it's those points, right? We already talked about the teams that have kind of made it into day 2, and for some of them, so it's interesting, right? So for Aspire, they get some extra points. Everybody that played in this does get points. I think 9th through 16th, which there's only 12 teams, only gets 100, but it's per player, right? So when you're looking at this one, when Redux is, you know, taking his leave, although he won't be on this Magic School Bus team when he's going back to Oxygen, there's a couple of points to his name. I think there is a penalty to the 1,600 that he just earned. So yeah, 20% penalty, but that's still heaps, right? That's why it's important to play these LANs, even though this team isn't going to be that team that's playing all the way throughout. And what we see in the Nerd Street Champs event, you're still helping all of Oxygen Academy. You're still helping all of that BBG Academy squad, right? You're still doing so much for the team overall. Yeah, exactly.
Like everyone else, so like a lot of these teams that these guys play for are also in contention, so that will also bump them up further along the leaderboard too, so they can go home and take these points back for themselves and continue to try and boost them up through the rankings. I mean, Cosmic Divide has already, you know, gotten themselves a win at a weekly. Oxygen Academy have also gotten themselves a win at a weekly. Those two teams are sitting near the top of the standings and keeping yourself safe in that to be able to guarantee your spot at the 50K LAN coming up. It's the perfect thing.
It is the perfect thing. Unfortunately, the perfect thing, whatever may be, all good things, they come to a close, unfortunately. Just as our broadcast is leaning that way, we had a fantastic time well, here in our homes, but for the players out in North Brunswick, shout outs to them. And this has been one of many LANs that have been put on for this Nerd Street Champs in the lead up towards that main event out in August. But it's not the last stop, right? We can actually take a peek at where we might be headed next and what we have moving on into the future. So we conclude things here in North Brunswick with the Magic School Bus, your champions, and next stop June 11th and 12th out in Georgetown, and followed up at the end of June in Bakersfield, and then finally to cap it all off in way of LANs for qualification. It's the beginning of July. We're headed out towards Denver. So for all of you beautiful people that might be in the chat or are watching all around or have had your hand here in some of the Nerd Street Champs tournaments thus far, we would absolutely love to see you in Georgetown, right, Fi?
Yeah, I mean, shoot, I'll tell you, the hour drive out is the most worthwhile thing. If you're an hour and a half out, trust me, going to these LANs and meeting people, competing, even just being a spectator is a fantastic way to meet people who share common interests with you. And, you know, competing as a whole is ultra fun. I'm sure these guys had a blast doing it, and being with people as part of the Valorant fam, it's a blast.
Yeah, it's an absolute blast. Get to know the community, get to know the people that work in and out of the scene that make things go round in this scene that we all love, whether it be a player, fan, spectator, whatever that may be. Seriously, please try your best to get involved. And also for some of these tournaments, if it's not a 10K and not a shoe-in spot, a lot of the times it does have that scaling prize pool. So the more teams that show up, the more money that you will be competing for. So we'll see what Georgetown has for us in the near future. It's not too far away, so make sure you are getting your signups in. And that's just talking about LAN as a whole, right? We still have our weeklies, week in and week out. So make sure you guys are not only paying attention as spectators towards the Twitch channel here and following Nerd Street over on Twitter, that if you are a player, you are getting involved in those, because we'd love to see more and more of you continue to show up week in and week out. And that is the last time I will say week in, week out. Excluding that one. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. But Fi, unfortunately, we have to sign out. It's been a fantastic 2 days. Yesterday we had stomps, we had close games. Today we kind of lean that same way, a little bit closer or on the closer side of things. And we get into deep waters in map number 1 here in the grand finals. But the Magic School Bus, they just show really what their individual prowess can be as a whole. So shout out to them, and thank you everybody who came and played and came and put this one on and boosted that prize pool up to that $3,500. Again, scaling here in North Brunswick. And well, on behalf of myself, Fi, the entire production crew here at Nerd Street, we want to thank you guys for watching. We want to thank the players for joining us, and we'll see you guys in just a couple of days here for our next weekly.